XX underscore Nitesid underscore XX. Said. Haha thank you. XX underscore Nitesid underscore XX. Said. Needed me some ender today. Monsteris judge. Said. Maybe. Go swim 156. Said. Oh 07. XX underscore Nitesid underscore XX. Said. I need Ender's opinion on the ISK today. H101 Gaming. Said. Hello hello. XX underscore Nitesid underscore XX. Said. He will give it anyway but I'm excited to hear it. Shadow underscore matter 01. Said. Hello. Retro Rippert. Said. Hey all 07. Monsteris judge. Said. Lol. Kalmgerb underscore aka underscore guy 10 Guter. Said. 07. XX underscore Nitesid underscore XX. Said. Somebody better holler at Jchulex so he gets his TDS time. Pandemonium underscore TV. Said. It will be fun. Invitus SN. Said. Let's go up. Fleet Commander 42. Said. Wonder if we will get our curry this time. XX underscore Nitesid underscore XX. Said. What are you guys thought on the ISK today? Fuzzy melons y'all. Said. The king.
All right, just getting all these multi-streams going. YouTube's happening, Twitch is going, TikTok is just going live now, and Twitter, I think, is up too.
Flip 1234. Said. 0707. Borquare Mark D. Said. Yay tow trucks. XX_Netesed XX. Said. J Chulek's gonna be mad. Nightbot. Said. Make it pump by culture shock. Lumia stream. Said. Changing the lights to rainbow, please wait. LMT204. Said. Moin. Lumia stream. Said. Changing the lights to Borg, please wait. XX_Netesed XX. Said. Just check in. J Tolex. Said. TDS Babai. J Tolex. Said. Lol. XX_Netesed XX. Said. I feel eventually he is gonna put an actual secret command and we will have to figure it out like a scavenger hunt.
Legit, I have wanted to do a secret code word thing in the chat for years. I don't know how to program it, but I'll figure it out one day. Someone was waiting.
Pandemanium_TV has subbed for 38 months.
38.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special
38.
announcement.
Almost some drummer-like timing there from longtime friend of the channel and IRL friend Pandemanium TV. Thanks, dude. Thanks for being the first resub of the day. Incredible. Thank you so much. And we got a first-time chatter already. Look at this. And we have a 1-year celebration subscription. Look at this. Look at that. Track me. Unlock me.
Seckle has subbed for a full year.
Seckle. So cool. Thank you very, 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 very much for continuing your subscription to the channel for 1 full year. Pretty amazing. Pretty incredible. Now, I want to read this in the chat. Pronic. Wait, no. Not Pronic. Pro Nice Gamer. You need some underscores in there, my dude. Good seeing you live for the first time. I watch your TikToks and love them. Hey, I just posted a video on TikTok minutes ago. Like minutes. Yes. And we have some friends on TikTok already chatting with us. Michael Wayne Watson. First time as well. Love your vids. Brought me back to Star Citizen. There you go. Oh, Greg. Brent. Leg. How you doing? Now let's go to the main crew over on Twitch. If you are in the Twitch chat, please make some noise, and I will say hello to all of you. J2lex. Can we stop picking on J2lex? Okay. Nightside, how you doing? Brewlock, what up? Borkware. Who else is here? Retro Ripper Fleet Commander 42. Scrolling. Fuzzy Melons, y'all. H101 Gaming. Shadow Matter. Monstrous Judge. Redfire. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Oh, Trin. Trin is here as well. They say, and I quote, I always have a great time playing Star Citizen. Then you, my friend, don't play the game enough. Because that statement is definitely not true. I love Star Citizen with all my heart, but it is not always fun. Okay? The nature of an alpha video game in development, it's not always going to be fun. Sometimes it's going to be absolutely terrible. But that's okay. It's okay. There's going to be growing pains with this kind of thing. You know what I mean? Oh.
Fleet Commander 42 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Fleet Commander. Dropping 5 gifted subs. The first pack of gifted subs today on the show. Yeah. Hell yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very, very, very much for being here on the show with me today. Yesterday, I took a day off from Star Citizen because, look, I had one of the worst days playing this game in a very, very long time. On Tuesday, it was just abysmal. I needed a day off. And because I've been questing for a stupid goal that no one cares about, I decided to not stream on Twitch, which was a mistake. I should have streamed on Twitch yesterday. Yesterday we streamed on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter, but my views on those platforms are very small compared to Twitch, so it was the wrong move. It was the wrong move. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it, but that's okay. That's all right. Rad Dad, nice to see you. Who else is here? Splash. What up, Splash? Welcome to the show. Cheetah. How you doing, Cheetah? Welcome to the show. Yesterday we played a game called Motortown Behind the Wheel, and it might be the most fun I have had with pure video gaming on stream in months. Now, that's no shocker because I play an in-development alpha video game that is often not fun. So that statement alone isn't that shocking when you realize what I do with, I'm going to go with 95% of my activity behind this desk. You know what I mean? So it's not a shocker at all that playing a cool driving simulation GTA-like open world game was a blast yesterday. It was so good. So great. Really weird though. One of my videos I posted got blocked by TikTok. Like, one of my videos from last night is under review. There's nothing in the video that is aggressive or wrong. I think it's just some robot not looking at the context of what I do. Can I go on a little mini rant here and say that moderation by robots for content creators is not working? I am constantly being demonetized on YouTube because I'm just playing drums with no music in the background, and the robots think I am an actual song because I play electric drums. I have videos getting blocked because of some robot trolling it, thinking that I am doing something aggressive or against the rules of a platform in which I am not. It's very irritating. Okay, end of statement. It's just very annoying that there's no human oversight for any of these things, and that the entire world of my career can be just whoop, muted or taken away by some robot auto mod request bullshit. It's very irritating. Okay, I had to let that out. Now that I let that out, we can move on to the next order of business. Now, those of you who've been watching my show for a while know that I'm a big fan of this product here, the Delta Hub Carpio G2 wrist rest. I've been using it on stream for many, many months now. It has really, really helped me to play games and work despite the fact that I have 30 years of drumming, piano playing, and video gaming in these arms and these fingers. And like, you know, I need to be careful. That's why I have an ergonomic keyboard. That's why ergonomics are a big part of everything I do. The cool thing is, one of you out there sent a video, a screenshot of me to the people at Delta Hub. And I've been talking with them for the past couple days, and we just secured a deal to move forward and make them officially part of my brand. I haven't signed anything yet, but I wanted to tell you all about it because it's really exciting, and it means that I get to develop a new professional connection, and it means giveaways for you, because I know you like free stuff. I know you love free stuff, don't you? Don't you? I know chat. I know what chat likes. Chat likes free. So we got giveaways on the horizon with our new partner, Delta Hub. They are going to be using some video footage of me, maybe in some official things. Hint, hint, wink, wink, which I'm pretty excited about. It'll be my first time ever licensing footage of mine for another brand to use. I'm pretty excited about that. On the up and up in the worlds of business. And it's a cool thing, you know, because often I feel like I am not a very well-off individual in the content world. I often feel just like undervalued and barely afloat in this job. So all of you watching, you mean the world to me. And when moments like this show up, it helps to build me up and be like, hey, wait a minute. Maybe I am doing a good job. You know, maybe the people out there are starting to see it. Maybe things are happening for us in a way that they have not happened before, you know? So pretty sweet. I got some more new friends on TikTok. What's happening? Doodle Bob. I love Doodle Bob. Hoi manoi. Also, Modern Coffee. Welcome to the show. Switches. What's up, dude? Who else is here? Jory, I didn't see you yet. How you doing? We have Jet Pilot CR from the TikTok. I love when people make the transition from TikTok to Twitch chat. It's like you were here in this small chat, And now you're here in this big chat. Small chat, big chat. Thank you. Strong. Speaking of strong, I had an amazing, absolutely amazing rehearsal last night with Stop the Presses. This is a ska reggae band that I am going on tour with in less than 2 weeks. Right? Yeah, the 25th, I'm out of here. Exclamation tour for the dates. I got 6 shows on the West Coast. They're all in California, except for one in Arizona. Or is it Vegas? Someone put it in the chat so I can check. I forgot. First time chatter is trying to enter a giveaway. No surprise there. But no, it was a really, really good rehearsal last night. I learned a couple things about myself in this band. Is that the first rehearsal, I attacked it a little bit more like a traditional ska band, like 60s style with my small sticks. And I attacked last night more like I would a more modern, like rock ska reggae thing with my bigger sticks. And I brought my own snare drum and it was way better. I'm using a little smaller crash. It gives a little bit more pop. I got some new foams for my in-ear monitors. They stayed in way better. I got a new iPad. So I use an iPad mini for the tempos and metronomes when I play in most bands. And I've been using an iPad mini from 2016. And it is getting so bad. The battery life is abysmal. So I treated myself the other day to a new refurbished iPad mini from official Apple. I used it last night for the first time, and it was great. So much faster, so snappy. The screen looks beautiful. And this way, I don't need to bring separate cables because my phone is USB-C. Now, the iPad Pro is amazing, Cheetah, but it's way too big to fit underneath my hi-hat. That's why the iPad mini is amazing. I mean, look, if I'm being honest, another iPhone would almost also work just as well. I just didn't want to... Like, I feel like that's more money. Usually finding refurbished iPhones official is more because the refurbished iPad mini was like, I want to say $350. Yeah. But there we go. So I'm excited about that. It's always cool to have new gear when you go on the road. Gives you a little more of a little zest for things, you know? And I'm excited. The band's really good. And it's fun playing the music I haven't played in a long, long time. You know? Can you play the drum? Asked Redfire. Yeah, I just talked about drumming. You mean right now? You got to wait. You got to wait 37 minutes. Unless you drop a hot donation and force my hand. You never know. All right. Now, should we boot up the Star Citizen Live patch or the PTU patch? This is the question. Live build or PTU build? Well, PTU is down. Thanks, Panda. That answers that question. That was easy. Thank you for answering that question for me. That's right. There's a new Inside Star Citizen. We will be watching it very, very soon. Fat Tony, welcome to the YouTube chat. Nice to see you. Best ship for combat. First chatter, Grand Lufty. I mean, it depends, dude. You need to give me a follow-up question, like best for one person, best for two persons, best for 5 people, cheapest in-game to buy. One person. Dude, easy answer then. Probably the Arrow or the Gladius. And then if we move up into higher tier ships, maybe the Saber, the F-8C Lightning. If you like the Hornets, which I don't, the new Mark II Super Hornet. There's lots of really good solo fighter ships. Okay, let's start the day off correct by making sure my controls work. one of the most irritating things in Star Citizen is when you get to your ship and you call it in and you sit down and joysticks no work. That sucks. So every day I always do the same thing. I go into Arena Commander. I go into Free Fly. Also, look at the beautiful Valentine's Day. I almost called it Coremore, and I was like, F that. Look at the beautiful Valentine's Day situation they did here. Isn't this cute? They did a good job here. You want to go to offline mode. You want to go into free flight and then launch. Then deploy your ship and check your controls. Right stick works. Looks like left stick is working. Boost. Guns are working. There we go. Crashed into the ship. We're good. Beautiful. That's all I wanted to check. That's all I wanted to do. That's enough. Why don't you like the F7A? Okay. Now, I tried to fly the new Super Hornet the other day, and the thing I did not like about it is that when you are using joysticks to fly that ship, it seems to me, now look, this could be a PTU thing, it could be not a real thing, we'll try it again today, but from my experience, when you are shooting at a target, because you're shooting the turret and your main weapons, sometimes those turrets don't fire unless they are like line of sight with you. And I noticed some moments of like certain weapons not firing. And then there was people in chat, especially my buddy Panda, saying you should use gimbal mode. But for me, when you use gimbal mode and you're flying with joysticks, it makes the middle crosshair all squirrely while you're also controlling your ship at the same time, which makes me think you might need to put gimbal mode on a thumbstick. So you're flying this ship like this and then controlling the gimbal with your thumb here. That just sounds like too much. It seems like too much to deal with. Like when I'm flying a ship in this game, I want it to be like the Saber. All the weapons on a fixed convergence point that are always hitting that same spot. So this could just be a convergence issue or some other bug. You know what I mean? We'll try it again later today and see what it's like. Also, there's too many Hornets. Like, why are there so many? Why are there so many? We need more other kinds of ships. Mining ships, for instance. You know how many combat ships we have? Way too many. Let's go. Jump us in. No one flies the Gladiator. Yeah, because that ship is old and out of date. That's why. First time chatter. Zep. Can I call you Zep? They say, I'm just now getting into Star Citizen, and I'm at that point where I'm trying to get used to the buggy core elements. Yeah, man. So the thing about playing Star Citizen is that you have to learn multiple things at the same time. You have to learn how something is meant to work in the game. And then you have to learn what is the bug or glitch that makes that thing not work very often. And then you have to know what is the workaround for the glitch to do the thing in the game. And you have to do all of this at the same time in quick order, or you'll get blown up, lose a mission, your character might die. Like, you have to do all those calculations all the time. And if you don't know what the actual method is, then you're even more lost. So yeah, it's tricky. I know. Thankfully, I'm here to help you out. Please follow on all platforms. Thanks. I love how much of a fact that is. Everything I just said is just straight facts. Join our Discord. Do it. Join the Discord. All right, we got a crew right now. Apollo, Flip, Pandemanium. If you are part of our crew and want to join today, hop on the Discord. We are not taking randoms today. You got to be a subscriber or someone we've played the game with before, or have someone vouch for you. Realize this Ender. What's a good all-around ship? Oh, Cutlass Black. The Cutlass Black might be the best all-around general gameplay ship in the entire game. Let's do a quick G Fuel shout out because they are back and part of our brand once again. I'm drinking their new caffeine-free Hydration Plus Focus. Today's flavor is peach. It's actually really good. I like it. I used to drink way more caffeine, but I'm cutting back on it a lot these days. Thankfully, there are caffeine-free options from our friends over at G Fuel. Use my code, !G Fuel in the chat. All right. Music off. Okay, so this is a glitch that is just a forever glitch. Forever glitch. Guns poke out of your back when you get in game. It's just how it is. Take them off your back and then put them back on to fix. That's just how it goes. Why? I don't know. I see talk about the Constellation Taurus. Yeah, that's a good cargo ship. Holds more than the other Connies. I had one, but I gave it away many years ago. It was given we did a giveaway when I was on vacation. Do you guys know that I went on vacation like 3 years ago to Disney? And I bought a laptop to do a stream from the Disney hotel room so we could run a ship giveaway. My buddy Covery Fire won the giveaway. And then when I got home from the trip, I returned the laptop because I couldn't afford it. But I made it happen. You know what I mean? And that's what you got to do in this job. Got to find a way to make it happen. The point of that story is that content creators and streamers sacrifice so much for these jobs in the hope that one day it'll all pay off and it'll all be worth it. It's just like any other career in the arts. I did the same thing in many, many bands. Some of them paid off. Some of them never did. You know what I mean? It's just part of linking your creativity with your job. And that's all I've ever known. Every job I've ever had has been part of my passion, either in a classroom teaching students, on a stage playing in a band, or here on my own stage on the internet playing music, playing games with all of you. I've been doing this for 6 years now. Thank you everyone who has been a part of my brand, who has ever helped monetize what we do. It truly makes things work, and the show is honestly bigger than it's ever been. You know, we're still a growing channel. We got places to go, but I am very happy with how it's going. I mean, look, last week I was on the front page of Twitch and 72,000 people clicked on this face. I'm still not over that. Okay? I am still not over that. It just means I have to keep working though, you know, because that's not going to happen very often. Any opinion on the Zeus? I like the Zeus ship, man. I like both the Zeus. The CL is great for cargo. I love the tractor beam. Really good tractor beam control. Like better than a lot of the other ships because it kind of goes off the side. How's Pyro? Says Pancake. It's a PvP pile. Don't go to Pyro unless you're ready to fight. Also, lots of holes in the planets in Pyro. So you're fighting the holes in the ground and the enemies everywhere. More planet holes in Pyro than Stanton. However, Pyro is more pretty looking than Stanton. Let's fly a ship I have not flown in literal years. Are you ready for this? Hold on. Are you ready for this? I'm going to fly a ship I haven't flown in a long, long time. A long, long time. Get ready, chat. Get ready. The absolute goat of the game.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
The trusty old Aurora. Last time I flew this ship, there was no cargo holder in the back of the ship. Apparently the ship has a cargo rack now? How does that work? We're going to find out. Because I've had a lot of new players joining the channel, asking me new player questions, and I don't have an answer for all of your different questions. Oh, but we need to get a tractor beam. We only have the healing thing here. Yeah, we need to go buy a tractor beam. Hold on. So we'll leave that little friend there. Hold on. Realize asking questions about my ships. Some of my ships are on loan because I am a monthly Star Citizen subscriber. Some of them are mine. Some are for giveaways pending soon. And some were given to me. What's this? Everybody, our first raid of the day. Greetings to Admiral Pooks and their 23 friends. Thanks for being a part of the show today. I'm Ender. Let me give you a look around. Here you go. There's a lot to see here. There's a lot happening. We play music. We play games. And we mix it all together live on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. Thanks for being here. I'm your host, Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm going on tour next week on the West Coast. Exclamation tour in the chat if you want those dates. Maybe you want to come see me rip a ska show. If you live in California, you're in luck. But if you don't live in California, sorry. Only Cali shows for this one. Oh, sorry about that. TikTok, that only works on Twitch, the tour one. Sorry. TikTok is really aggressive about like not letting me use bots in their chat to like help me. So if you like what I do, just leave TikTok right now and come to Twitch. Not only can you see the entire screen, not just a fraction of it, but I'm running quite literally double the bitrate, both in audio and in video. Same thing with YouTube. Way higher bit rates here on Twitch. Even though technically you can get an even higher bit rate on YouTube, it's just the streaming on YouTube sucks. End quote. Okay. All right, backpack acquired. Now we need a tractor beam. Let's buy a big one. And let's buy a little one. All right. Let's buy two of them because sometimes they break. There we go. Just getting caught up on chat. And I'm all caught up. There we go. Sir Pleb says, beautiful beard. Hey, thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's what I can do, you know? That's a new follow. Thank you, Bush Wookie. I'll be headed to Bushwick later tonight. One of my best friends and former bandmates. His wife's having a birthday party tonight, so I'll be heading off to Bushwick for that party later tonight. After the show. That's another part of Brooklyn, if you're wondering. Another new friend, Dad Bod. No, Dad Codbod. Our friend from TikTok. Dad Bod is another follower here, so watch out. If you guys are both in the chat, I don't know. You're going to have to fight. Play Stellaris, says Radiant over on TikTok. No. That game is cool, but not the kind of game that I'm into. Like, too much management, too much oversight, too much of gameplay from, like, way back here. You know what I mean? I want gameplay up here. This is the kind of space gameplay I want. Does that make sense? I think it does. I think the only management style sci-fi game I've ever loved is FTL. FTL is a beautiful space-themed game that's more about management and like not being the one actually doing things, just being the overseer. But FTL is special. Like, it's a magical game. And it has that beautiful 16-bit slash, you know, 8-bit style vibe. Love it. Your voice sounds like fresh pizza rolls. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, damn. Drum solo time. 17 minutes. The reason you don't see any streamers playing Stellaris, is because the game has no built-in audience on Twitch or other live streaming platforms. You have to realize that when you play a game on stream, the game you play is really important and is going to bring in viewers to what you do. If you play a game that has no viewers, then you are only going to have your audience that loves what you do no matter what and trusts you to be there. Do you know what I mean? It's a very tricky part of this job.
Furfax has subbed for 2 months.
Furfax! Yeah, there we go. 2 months in. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. This is actually a great topic to bring up about streaming games and whatever. Like yesterday, I played a really, really fun game called Motor Town, but I was afraid to stream it on my main page for fear of messing up my views. Like, I was worried about the low views on Twitch and affecting my overall channel metrics. So we didn't stream on Twitch, and I kind of wish I did, because Motor Town is amazing. Maybe I'll sneak it into the end of a Star Citizen stream one of these days. All right, let's talk about this thing. So this is the ship that I began my SC journey in. Back in the year 2020? I think it was the end of 2020 or the beginning of 2021. I pledged for this little guy, the Aurora. Now, this is technically not the Aurora I pledged for. This one's called the Aurora LN. It has a little bit more firepower. Stands for Legionnaire, which I don't like because the Legionnaire is meant to be the first boarding capable ship. So it's confusing. Also, no No surprise there. Star Citizen is a confusing game. What the hell's going on right now? Why do I not have side-to-side controls here? What? Okay. I did not hit shift. I guarantee you I didn't hit shift. It was the Z bullshit. God damn, I hate that. I hate that Z thing. If you accidentally hit Z, it locks you into place. Very annoying. Very irritating. Okay. All right. Let's do... Oh my God. Did I forget to grab my... Oh, I'm so stupid. I am so dumb. I'm so effing scatterbrained. I forgot to pick up the tractor beam and stuff that we have back here at the station. So let's go back. Let's go back. Zombie Zed says, what did you play yesterday on stream? Oh, dude. Motortown, Behind the Wheel. The game is incredible. Incredible. It's like an indie Grand Theft Auto, but only the driving part. And you can be, like, I don't even know the scope of the game yet. Like, multiplayer, you can be a bus driver on a route. You could be a garbage truck driver. You could be a cop and pull people over. You could be a tow truck driver. You could be a delivery driver. I was blown away by the game and what you could do in it. I had so much fun. I wish I was playing it right now. That's how fun it is. Hello there, MD Kanamali from TikTok. Hey, there you go. That's the move. That's the move. Thank you. I've considered the no pixel thing many times, Panda. Like, legit, many times. One of these days I'll do it. Hey, Ham! Everyone, let's say hello to our friend Ham and Cheddar. I think they've been feeling kind of under the weather. I saw your posts online. Hope you're feeling at least slightly better, my dude. If you're looking for a fun game to play while you're stuck at home sick, you should check out... Oh, dude, thanks, Fleet Commander. Thank you, man. Ham, you should check out this game called Motortown. I posted some clips from my stream yesterday. Motortown Behind the Wheel. The game is amazing. Like, really, really, really good. Also, someone asked me in the chat about Tobii Eye Tracker a little while ago. I missed it. My eye tracker's right there. Personally, I really like it for looking around in game without having anything attached to my headset. It's very, very convenient. You can even use it in the FPS environments if you want to, but like, that's kind of disorienting for me, to be honest. All right. So now I got my backpack with my big tractor beam inside the backpack. Actually, yeah, we'll bring this ammo along just in case, even though I don't need it. There we go. What's your favorite gameplay loop? Any that is working correctly. My favorite gameplay loop is getting in my spaceship, opening up the map, clicking somewhere, being able to quantum to it immediately, and then do whatever I'm supposed to fucking do there. Can you hear the animosity behind that? Like, I don't swear very often. Like, that's... I just... Everybody, Fleet Commander has just said, next Thursday, so you got to plan ahead. they'll give 10 subs to the first people that come from TikTok to Twitch. So I guess wait till next week. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I'm here for the drum solo. You got 10 minutes. You can't see that timer because you're on the inferior platform. Twitch is just a better platform for live streaming. It truly is. What's on your wrist? Too bad you missed the conversation at the top of the show. We have secured a new partnership on the channel with a product I have been using for months. It is the Delta Hub Carpio G2 wrist rest. And not only do I love this product and use it pretty much every single day for months and months now, but I have some giveaways soon from the company for all of you.
Rob Doc has subbed for 26 months. EPOD.
Rob Doc, moderator extraordinaire. Thank you, Rob Doc, for still being a big part of my channel and what I do. Thank you. But for real, you guys, the deal I've just worked out with Delta Hub is one of the most pro brand deals I've ever done. I'm very excited about it. It kind of represents a new way going forward for me working with brands, and I'm very excited. So be happy for me. Be excited for me, all right? All right. I want to try out the cargo mechanic with this little baby ship. Now, they added that little thing down there. I believe that can hold boxes. Am I correct, chat? That little thing down there can hold a few boxes. Yes or no? But how many? 4? 5? There's no way it can hold that many. I've never done it before. I've never done a cargo mission with the Aurora. It can only do 3? Do they even have missions for 3 SCU? Hold on. Talk about a message I'm definitely not going to read out loud. Read the room, dude. Just kidding. Welcome to the show. Like, if all you have is the Aurora and they took away box missions, how the actual F are you supposed to do any of these missions? Like, this is why box missions need to come back. You don't want to do all that shit. You don't want to do 1, 2, 3, 4 things. It's probably going to glitch out halfway through anyway. I mean, if I can only do, I got to do this one, I guess. It's got to be that one. All right, let's try this. As I said, I have never done a box mission. I'm sorry, I've never done a true hauling mission in this ship since they made the changes. I'm trying to read your name. Apollyon Gaming says, this makes me want to get back into Elite Dangerous. I mean, you can. Go ahead. Elite Dangerous is still a game, and there's still people that play it. It's not a game I play anymore. I mean, they already named a base after me. What other achievement can I have in Elite Dangerous? You know, once you get your own base, like, why keep playing the game? Am I right? I'm kind of making a joke, but I'm kind of not making a joke. I played it for like 7 years. It was my favorite game for a very, very long time. It no longer fills me with the joy it once did. But if it still fills you with joy, go for it. You know? Because gaming is supposed to be fun. Did you know that? Did you know that? It's supposed to be fun. All right, we are going right back to the place we started because I want to know what doing hauling missions in the starter noob ship, the Aurora, is all about, right? Because I always tell people to spend the lowest amount of money on this game possible. And the lowest amount of money to get this game is for an Aurora or a Mustang. And I used to always tell people the best starter missions are the box delivery missions. But then CIG got rid of the box delivery missions for some reason. So you only have physical hauling missions. But there aren't any hauling missions for less than 3 SCU. So I found this mission that wants me to go to 3 different places with units of 2, 3, and 3 SCU. So let's see what this is like. You know, that's what we're doing here. What is that? Everybody, look at this.
Amoli Greg 2 gifted a sub.
Old Greg. Thank you, Old Greg, for throwing out a gift sub to the community. That's your first gift sub. Thank you, dude. It's really, really cool of you. Very generous. My channel literally runs on subs and gifted subs. That's the largest part of my revenue stream in my full-time job of being a live content creator. So thank you very much, dude. There we go. See that? Perfect landing. The trick is to use boost and space brake at the same time to slow yourself down before you kaboom into the ground. Now, you can technically make boost activate with space brake if you want in the options, but I choose to make them separate. That way I don't have to waste my boost if I don't need to. If I need to, I just pull both the main trigger and the little rapid fire trigger on my VKBs together. That's how I do it. I'm always trying to save little clips when I have helpful tips. Now I'm just rhyming over and over again. I'm sorry. What sticks do you use? Says Captain Obvious. Well, guess what, my dude? I just added a YouTube command for you. Exclamation joysticks. Mike Glicky swapping from YouTube. Oh, dude, welcome to the show. Now you hear the background music and the show looks better and sounds better. YouTube copyright's out of control. Absolutely out of control. Like, I get copy striked for just playing the drums without music. That's how crazy it is. It's just about time for some drums, but let's load these boxes first. So, if you're going to do a cargo mission, you have to go where the cargo is, have your ship there, and then go to the freight elevator and check to see if the cargo is actually, well, there. And look at that. It is. Let's move that to the elevator. Oh, elevator must go down first. Smart. Lord Locust says, gotta say, my first time here and I am loving the setup. You want to look around a bit more? How about a bit more? I'll let the cameras kind of loop around for you. Take a peek. There's some of my drums. There's 5 cameras on the drums. Next drum break is in like what? 1 minute? It's pretty soon. It's pretty soon. All right, let's get this stuff healing. Now, we don't want the healing thing. I want the tractor beam attachment in there. Of course, it's being weird, because if it wasn't acting weird, it wouldn't be Star Citizen, right? Tractor beam, go inside there. And now we wait to see if that worked. No, it still says healing. Of course not. Why would it work? Why would it work? That would make way too much sense. Let's try again. Hello, I want to use the tractor beam. Let's drag it to the multi-tool and then let go. And then, of course, it doesn't effing work. Sometimes I just give a shit less about this game. I mean, I love the game, but I also despise the game. Do you know what I mean? Let's try this again. I don't... Okay. Can I maybe take that thing out? Can I can't ADS the gun either. Oh, the gun is the gun is glitched. The gun is completely glitched. I can't hit B. What the? What? Wait. Now the tractor beam is there, but I can't ADS? Okay, this is... It's just... At least it's working. Let's not think about it any more than that. Let's not waste any more of our mental effort on that, because it's not worth it. Now, how do I put this box in the baby ship, the Aurora? Like this? Oh, okay. Like that. Cool. So indeed, it can fit 3. Sweet. That's cool. So we have to take 2 SCU of stims. SCU is the unit of measure in this game. This is 1 unit of measure, 1 SCU. And we're doing this because I didn't even know they added this to the game. This was not here. Now it looks like you want it to get the box in there, you have to kind of start at the first slot, and then once it clicks in, you can hit it again and then slide it over. That's how you do it. Just like that. Once upon a time, they automatically made you walk up the stairs when you open the ship. It is much better for all vehicles in this game when it's not an automatic walk out the door. Any ship with an automatic walk in or exit out sucks because it causes glitches. Yesterday, my character got cut in half, basically, because of one of those automatic leave the ship things. It's a problem in the game. They need to get rid of it. Every ship needs to be like this. Open door? Oh, okay. Walk in or interact with the ladder. So good job fixing the Aurora, CIG. Good job adding the storage underneath the little bed zone. That's cool. SCU, Standard Space Unit. No, it's the wrong acronym. Got the acronym wrong. Oh, it's okay, Panda. Don't worry about it. Appreciate it, though. I do like the little physicalized thruster in the ship. Like, when I first got this game, I was blown away by those thrusters. The way they articulate everywhere. This truly was my first ship in this game. The first time I was like, wait a minute, this is not like Elite Dangerous. This is specialized and detailed in a way that Elite never has been and never will be. And it was one of the first things that drew me to this project 4 years ago. Those little thrusters right there. Look how beautiful they look. Awesome. I'm a little nostalgic being in this old ship, chat. I won't lie about this. Okay, well, if we look at the clock, it looks like it's time for me to play drums, because look at this. It's time to rock. So we're going to play some drums. I got to keep working on these songs for a band that I go on tour with in less than a week and a half. I think the 25th is my first show. Exclamation tour in the chat if you would like to see the dates. All in California. The band is called Stop the Presses. I'm going to play my favorite song by them called Swords. Let's do it. Here we go. If you're a subscriber, you can change the lights. If you want to. Here's the dub section. There we go. That song is called Swords by Stop the Presses. I leave for a week-long tour with them next week, starting on the 25th. I'll be streaming many of the shows on my TikTok page for those who want to watch me on stage. And if you live in California or Vegas, you can come see a show. Once again, exclamation tour in the chat for those dates. And as always, I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the things. Please follow if you can. My channel grows immensely when you interact with me on social media. That's just a fact. That's why the show is doing better now than it was a year ago, because I have been prioritizing social media and posting short form videos. So thanks to all my new friends who are here because of those videos. Thank you. I will say that playing traditional ska music on electronic drums is not fun. Like, the left-hand cross stick maneuver does not trigger consistently correctly. I don't know if I have any drummers in the chat who could understand what I'm explaining to you, but like, yeah, it doesn't work as well as it should. All right, now we need to go to Melodic Fields Station. Now let's test this. If I want to go to Melodic Field Station and if I track this mission, okay, this is a problem. When you track a mission with multiple places, they should give you all of them right here to click on the one you want and go to that place. So I need to see if it says the name of each place. It doesn't say the name of the place. It should say the name of the place. It doesn't. Okay, another flaw. No surprise there. Open the map, go to the mission, look at the name of the place, Melodic Field Station, then go back and search for that. Melodic Field Station. There we go. Route. If this doesn't work on the first try, I'm going to get angry, but we will figure it out. Now, which one is it? Holy shit. Are you kidding me? It doesn't tell me which one is the one that I just fuck. CIG, you got to make this easier. You have to make this easier. This is the only delivery mission, the only hauling mission you can do in the starter ship, and I already don't know what the hell is going on here. You've got to give me the name of the place next to this marker, next to this quantum marker. It's got to be there. So the only way to get it is to go in, clear my route completely. Now they all pop up. Now what's bullshit about that is that I hit track mission here, right? I hit track and I go back. Now they're all showing up. It doesn't make any sense. Now, what happens if I only click on one of them here and hit route? Will it only show that one in the game, or will it show all of them? It should only show one of them. Nope, it doesn't. It shows all of them. That one. And that one. And that one. This is wrong. It shouldn't, this is not how it should be. Now, I know how to do this. I can figure it out because I played this game 5 days a week, all right? But I'm not coming at this as me. I'm approaching this as you. Brand new space gamer. Hi, I want to play Star Citizen. Here's $45. And this is what you're greeted with. Okay? Okay, so clear the route completely, untrack the mission completely, go to the map, type in Melodic Fields Station, route, go back, and now, look at this. I have one location to go to. There we go. So, if you're like, wow, that seems like a lot of bullshit, You're not wrong. Okay. That's our first complaint video of the day. Let's save that clip. Is it possible to play the F1 theme song? If you drop a donation on the Twitch chat, for sure. Exclamation donation. Spaghetti Code. I would love to hear someone who is newer to this game with like an observation about how challenging it was to get to this location. Now, granted, it wouldn't have been like that if this was a one-stop mission. If it was a one-stop mission, wouldn't have been a problem at all. But because it's a multi-stop mission, that's why it was so awkward. Welcome to the chat, Asian Glow. Welcome to the show. They say Less Than Jake's one of my favorite bands ever. Oh, dude, I've played, 6 times with Less Than Jake? Great band. You know, legends in the punk ska world. This or keep playing Elite Dangerous, says JPM55 on TikTok. Well, dude, that depends on you, your temperament, and your PC. I've already played 7 years worth of Elite Dangerous. They gave me my own base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave. It's in the Atacapa system. There's very little left for me to do in Elite Dangerous. Also, I see no future in Elite Dangerous. And for me as a full-time content creator, I only want to play video games on my channel that are going somewhere, that are getting bigger and not getting smaller. And I feel like Elite is getting smaller, which is fine if you're just a gamer. If you're a gamer only, play it. It's a fun game. But if you're a full-time content creator, maybe not the best choice. That can be said for almost any game. Sadly, unless you have a really, really big audience that just watches anything you do, you have to play games that have built-in audiences already. Large enough ones to support you as a creator, you know. That is. Let's put on some smooth jams. Trillo Hunter says, you've inspired me. Been playing a few months and I just ordered some VKB Gladiators. Dude, I'm so excited for you. Did you save some money using my name at checkout? I sure hope you did. Oh, there's the cargo. I was like, where's the cargo zone? Perfect landing. That's good enough. How is the tiny ship? I mean, this is the ship most of us start our gameplay in. Wait a minute. Did the landing gear not go out? Yeah, the landing gear didn't go out. What? I was like, why does it look so weird? Let's try this again. Perfect landing. There we go. I was like, something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. So I got a weird glitch going on my tractor beam right now. When I press the B key, it switches to healing mode, but does nothing. But when I hit B again, it goes to tractor mode. Look at this. I'm on healing mode, press B, and it goes into tractor mode. This is a weird glitch I have not seen before. Don't quite understand what's happening there, but let's just ignore it and move on. So there we go. That's how you do a delivery mission in the starter ship, the Aurora. Now we know. Mystery Guy has questions about the ships. Well, don't worry, I have all the answers. What happens if it gets destroyed? Do you lose it for good? Not at all. Anytime a ship gets blown up, all you have to do is to go to any station or landing zone that has one of these, an ASOP terminal, and then you just click on it, you find the ship, and then you hit claim. That will rebuild the ship. It takes more time for bigger ships, but the starter ships, the small ones, are either instant or only seconds. You can also pay a little bit of credits to what's called expedite and make it come back even faster. There are very, very little penalties on losing your ship at this point in the game. Same thing on dying. Very little penalties on death currently because, well, you often just die to glitches in the game. And they don't want you to rage quit. I mean, you're going to rage quit anyway, but not because of that. Facts. If you want to get the game and you are new, please consider using my referral code. It's available in the chat by typing exclamation cheat code. Do you need insurance on ships? No. All ships already have a built-in insurance. The way that gameplay in the future will work is still a little bit up for debate. I do not believe the things that CIG has told us about how insurance will work, but if you want to read what they have said will be the thing, type exclamation insurance in my Twitch chat. I have not watched today's Inside Star Citizen yet. I plan to. I plan to watch it. Maybe after we finish this delivery mission. Which I will not do the rest of in the Aurora. Forget that. Or maybe I will. Maybe we'll make today a little bit more of an Aurora day. For fun. Mystery Guy says, the game looks so much fun, but I'm worried about starting solo. You should be more worried about, can your computer handle this game, or can you mentally handle this game? Tell me about your computer. Because it's a very difficult game to run. You're going to need a very powerful computer with 32 gigs of RAM, a modern CPU, and it also is incredibly glitchy. Breaks all the time. You need to be patient. You need to really, really love science fiction and space video games to deal with all of the problems in the current alpha state of this game. For most people, playing No Man's Sky is better. Even though I don't like the gameplay in No Man's Sky as much as this, it does work way better. The insurance link doesn't work. Did they change it? CIG might have changed the thread. Checking. Hold on. I'm checking it myself. Oh, they did. Did they change the thread? Any masters of CIG's information want to find me a new thread with all that insurance stuff? Looks like they took it down. Yeah, they must have removed that Spectrum post. Again, maybe because they're changing what they're planning on doing. I don't believe them. I believe very little about the big future idiosyncrasy little things, you know? I believe a lot of the big picture future things, but the small detail ones, like how will insurance work, I don't believe yet. Mystery Guy's running a 10900K, but you do have 32 gigs of RAM. I don't use Intel CPUs. We are a proud member of the AMD Red Team. But I think there's some people who use that chip. If 45 bucks is not a big deal, get the game and give it a shot. Exclamation cheat code from our referral. But remember, it is not a finished game in any way, shape, or form. Where's the base? Having a hard time dealing. There's too many markers. Like, CIG needs to, like, fix multiple markers. When your mission has multiple waypoints, it gets very confusing knowing where to go. Jory, did you find one? Thank you, Jory. Thank you. Thank you, Jory. We will update the Nightbot with that. Beautiful. Hold on, I'm on it. Someone give the exclamation insurance command a try for me on Twitch, and let's see if we fixed it. Thanks to Jory. Like, look at this. I don't know which point we're trying to go to. They have really got to... They have got to fix this. Like, there's so many points around me. I don't know which is the right one to go to. I think it's this one. The map and the routing system still needs so much love in this game. And the more waypoints you have, the more confused the game gets. This comment is so off the charts weird. Nicholas Glund says flying from point A to point B like in 80s games seems boring. Are you 12 years old? If you are, that's totally fine. You know this is a space simulation video game, right? You know that's what we do in this game, right? Like... That made me laugh a lot. Thank you very, very much. If you do want to learn more about this game, though, I'm so totally happy to teach you about it. Like an 80s game. Let me give you some examples of 80s games. Mario. Let me give you another one. Contra. Here's another one. Tetris. Perfect We did have the original Elite on computers back in 81? I want to say. Original Elite was ahead of its time in so many ways. '84. Thank you, Flip. That's correct. Yeah, Star Citizen has true 6 degrees of freedom in ships, and you can use all analog controllers to fly your ships in that way. I have my 2 joysticks here and my pedals under the desk. I'll show you. See? Here's my flight pedals. And my other foot pedals. Exclamation kit to learn about everything. I'll give you a little spin around the room. And that's my place. Chat, there's a doorbell. I think I have a package. Hold on. I got packages, chat. Hey. We got packages. Oh, we got packages. Was there an emote spam that I missed? Love that. Do you want to see what I got, everybody? Do you want to see what I got? I thought I would open it up for you. I don't even know what's in here. I'm not even sure what I have. So oh, those are just protein bars. Okay, so I got protein bars in this bag. This one's more exciting. Hold on. Remember how I said I'm going to be streaming some of the shows on TikTok that I have starting next week? What's in this box? Joby, who knows Joby, if you know that brand, you have an idea of what is in this box. Now, this is a product I have bought before, but I lost it. I lost it a few months ago. Who remembers a few months ago when I played a show with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers on the back of a flatbed trailer that drove through Manhattan? All those things are real. All that happened. But I lost one of my favorite production products. Okay, chat. If you're wondering why I'm making a weird face, I ordered a new GorillaPod. I ordered one new GorillaPod, but this box... This box has 4. I'm gonna check my order right now. Please hold. Please hold while I check my order. Hold on. If I ordered 4 of these and didn't realize it, I'm gonna punch myself in the mouth. Yeah, I ordered 1. Let's go. Let's go. Now I can use one, lose it. Use another one, lose it. Use this one, effing lose that one, and still have 1 left. Now that's progress. Now, if only I'd ordered a 5090. I was wondering why this box is so big. I was like, why is this box so big? All right, this is really funny. Okay, this is pretty hilarious. I love that that just happened. Can you imagine if I got 4 5090s? Oh my God. I would immediately flip the other ones and sell them. Because look, being a streamer is not a very lucrative job sometimes. That's just a fact. Please subscribe and please drop donations if you love what I do here and you want to help me out. Now, we're continuing our Aurora gameplay. This is the baby ship known as the Aurora. It's the one I started my career in SC with. Many of you use this ship, and we're exploring what you can do in the Aurora today. What kind of gameplay can Aurora owners get into? And we're learning about the challenging cargo systems. I don't know if I can move this box. Let's find out. Butt Shark on TikTok says, I'm trying to decide if the 5090 is worth it. Well, that depends on multiple things. One, what resolution do you play at? Because most people will tell you, and actually most reviews I've read seem to be not very good return on the investment if your standard resolution is 1440p. Seems like 1440p is kind of like not worth it for it. Seems to be the highest frame upgrade comes from 1080p gaming, which is insane frames. We're talking esports frames. And then, of course, 4K gaming. Can I fit this whole thing? Okay, so there we go. I think this fills up the entire bottom of the ship. Gotta respect the hustle here. Returning chatter Dado says, any giveaways today? No. Unless you count my eternal love. Look at that. Nice. Now, what's up with these other boxes here? What's up with these other boxes? The numbers of stuff here are not adding up.
Messed up.
How'd I mess up?
You should have taken one of these and one SCU to one place. One of those with one SCU and then the third by itself.
Oh my god, so dumb.
Yeah, you can't split it.
So annoying. All right, Aurora owners, you're in for a bunch of irritating gameplay. That's the answer. Yeah, I'm just going to abandon this one. If you're using the Aurora for cargo, it's going to suck. It's going to suck. That's just how it is. All right? So be prepared for the suck if you want to do hauling missions in the Aurora. That's all I got to say to you. Do you stream on Twitch? I'm on everything, man. Right now, we're live on TikTok, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Good luck, Dado. Woodzician says, how can one play the game with you? Well, become a subscriber, join the Discord. We do open play with anyone sessions normally once or so a week. This is the coolest Roblox map I've ever seen, says that Midwest guy. Fact. If Roblox could pull something like this off, it would be the coolest Roblox map ever. That's a fact. Troy asking the question, am I having fun today? I am having a bit more fun today. Yeah. For the most part, the game has been working pretty well. Now, that's about to change because, well, the show continues. Now, Rob Doc is correct. The Roblox devs are very creative. They've done a lot with that game over the years. That's a fact. All right, let's untrack this mission because I do not care. And let's do a mercenary mission. Yellow level ship under attack. Let's go help in my little ship, the Aurora. We'll go help. Dion on TikTok says, I like combat missions. What ship should I get? Well, if combat is your goal, I would say the cheapest one just to buy and get right away and do missions is probably the Avenger Titan. And after you do a few missions, you'll make enough money to buy a better ship like an Arrow or a Gladius, which you can buy in-game, you know? Now, this is an upgraded version of the Aurora. So my Aurora has 4 little size 1 blasters plus some missiles. I have 4 missiles on this thing, and I can launch all 4 at the same time if I want to. You can see the missiles right there, because everything in this game is physicalized. If it's a missile, it literally sits on the ship. And once you fire it, it's not there anymore. Now, perhaps the mission is not spawning for me. There should be a ship in distress right here. Let's untrack. Oh, we have to go to aerial. Okay. No wonder. We have to go to a weapons site on aerial, but we're not getting the marker. Oh. Okay. So the mission is somewhere around here, but we are not getting the activation of said mission. So rip. Wow, the game's not working. No surprise there. All right. I guess I will do a different mission and hope that that one shows up later, I guess. Okay. I like when it gives you the location for the mission right there. So much better. Now, Woodsician brings up a workaround in the chat that I want to speak to. The current Alt F4 workaround. I need to be perfectly clear with this. There is a glitch in this game where missions won't start or you won't get the marker for them until you Alt F4 out of the game and then go back into the game. It's the dumbest workaround I've ever encountered playing this game. I despise it. I almost refuse to do it because it's just stupid. So dumb. All right. Let's see if I can go to this place, Sherman. Yeah, back here. Do you know when the 600i rework will be done? No. Chris hasn't called me about it yet. But when he does, I'll let you know what he says. Thoughts on the new Super Hornet? It's got a lot of weapons on it, but I've had trouble using the ball turret as a pilot who uses joysticks. If anyone else out there uses joysticks to fly and is using the new Hornet and you are finding it easy to aim and control those weapons, please speak up and let me know. But for me, I was having trouble with it because I don't use gyro mode. All right, we're going to do a little boots on the ground mission here. Yeah, Avenger 1 probably has some tips about that stuff. Mattia says it's a known bug. Weapons not firing correctly. I mean, that tracks from my experience. Good question, Zach. Apparently this is the year of bug fixes and stability. We'll have to wait and see, you know? Why am I parking so far away? Because I have a sniper rifle.
Perfect landing.
Yeah. I like how you have to squeeze around the seat in this thing. They really sell the whole aspect of this being a budget ship. Doesn't even have a rotating chair. I like that. Just another aspect of the realism or simulation aspect of Star Citizen. All right. Let's save that clip. I want that for later. And let's snipe out some of these guards. Oh, after we celebrate this moment, everybody, look what just happened. Look at this.
Solid Gas activated the Prime sub.
Solid Gas is the first new Prime sub of the day. The first new one. Thank you for linking your Amazon Prime that you already pay for with your Twitch account so I get some revenue for free. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Streaming is my full-time gig. This is how I make it work. So thank you. I missed. Ah, there we go. Got him. So you can set distance with the sniper rifle. Look on the right. I've set mine to 250 meters. To try to be a little bit more exact, but I need to rebind it. Right now I'm using page up and page down. Those are awkward bindings.
High Fish Drift activated the Prime sub.
High Fish Drift. Thank you for 2 months on the channel. Really appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Let's move in. Do you stream every day? I stream every weekday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Live on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter. There's someone else over there. I just saw them. There they are. Did I get him? I can't tell. I don't think I did. There we go. That one got him. Judging the like projectile speed is a bit tricky still in this game. Also, you have to remember the NPCs don't always move correctly to what you see and track. Like the frame rate of the game in the background can sometimes be completely different than the game in the foreground for you. You know what I mean? If you were wondering, yes, there are night vision scopes in the game, but still no night vision in the ships. Don't at me about it. I don't know. I don't understand the development process of this game any more than you do, and I play this game every weekday for the last 4 years. I don't get it. You activate the night vision by hitting shift. Panamanium's here. That's a vehicle over there. What is that? Drake Mule, perhaps? Let's go investigate. Yeah, it's a Drake Mule. We're using the low light settings here in my room because like it's hard to see the screen of the game when like it's dark in the game and it's bright in my room. Oh my god, we just beat the mission. So apparently the guards inside the bunker finished the mission for us. Oh, this is a rock. Is it dead? Oh, I think it's dead. Yeah, this is someone's gray cat rock, but it's destroyed. Can't use it anymore. Yeah. So let's go inside and loot the rest of the bunker, I guess. What's that? See that random fire? Oh yeah, those are the turrets shooting at J2Lex, I think.
It's shooting at my Hornet.
Ah, okay. Oh man, wrong sniper rifle. I need the Atzkaz. How do you say this word? ATZKAV. Atzkav? If we find an Atzkav, we'll come back for this ammo. Actually, I'll pick it up now. I'll just take it with me. That's a good gun there. I might come back for that. FS9. Another FS9. Oh, I should definitely just come back. I should take all that. We'll see. If I don't get any more sniper ammo in this place, we'll come back for that FS9. Now, there should be only friendly guards here. Yeah. Only friendly guards. He said confidently before being blown away by a friendly guard. Oh, lots of down security here. If you ever want to mess with other players in game, you can just take the security armor and pretend to be an NPC. It's kind of fun. Any good loot boxes so far? The answer is no. No loot boxes so far. Nope. 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 That's a no. Anything over here? No loot boxes at all. Weak. Woodsician says, I failed the mission because I shot the wrong enemy. That is true. When you're doing these missions, if you shoot one of the security guards, you will fail the mission and they will open fire on you typically. Ooh, some purple arms. That sounds fun. Let's put them on. Let's put these purple arms on. Why not? There we go. Look at these purple arms, chat. Huh? What do you think? You like? Yeah. Yeah? Attractive. Okay. Everybody, look what just happened.
EtherFox has subbed for 38 months.
EtherFox subscribing, not only celebrating the 38 month tier 3, but they upped it for 6 months in advance. Dude, this is probably going to be the only tier 3 sub of the whole day, and it's a 6 month in advance tier 3 sub. I'm startled. Thank you very much. Thank you, dude. Completely epic. Streaming is my full-time job. This is how I pay rent, bills, afford my life, all of it. Yeah, they hate Pandemanium. Let's get out of here, Panda. They're gonna shoot you. I gotcha. So I'm gonna leave my sniper rifle here and instead take this FS9 because I'm out of ammo for it. Right there. Unless I can fit this in my backpack. Can this gun fit in the backpack? No, it's too big. Okay. This guy has more ammo. All right, now there is no current way that it's easy to get the magazine off of a gun. So what I'll do is I'll pull this gun out. I will drag to the magazine on the gun, extract it. Then I'll walk over here and drop the gun on the ground and pick up this new identical gun. There we go. That's how you do it. The inventory management system in this game sucks. It's awful. It's not good at all. It's better than it used to be, but it still sucks. So, remember that. Just getting caught up on the chat. If anyone has a question about the game we play, the place I stream from, the tour I have coming up in just barely over a week, or anything else we got going on my channel, that's why we have the chat. TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. Lil Tim has a question. What up, Lil Tim? What you want to know about? Is that a real Brock wall or a realistic poster? I don't know the term Brock wall, but this is a real brick wall. Came with the place. This is one of my bedrooms in my apartment. Here, you want to see the wall some more? Hold on. Here we go. Enhance. Enhance. Enhance the brick. Quite the contrast from the wall over here, which is soft and cuddly. Soft and squishy. Brick wall. Now, the reason that you want to have different kinds of surfaces is because if you're trying to cut down on vibrations on a microphone, you want to avoid parallel surfaces, meaning any two reflective areas that can bounce sound. So, bricks are good at diffusing sound because they have lots of holes and cracks in them. And the foam up here is really good at absorbing the low frequencies and the vibrations. I have carpet on the floor to avoid reverberations from ceiling to floor. And I have a little bit of a speckled like thing above the drum set. I ran out of panels. I didn't have enough panels to do the whole wall. That's why. Exclamation foam in the chat if you want to get the same foam as me from a company called Sound Assured out of the Midwest. What's your beard care routine? Well, exclamation beard care in the chat will bring you the products I use. I use a specific beard shampoo and conditioner. And then I have a 2-brush system. A plastic brush to fluff, and then a soft bristle brush to tame. And there you go. Harrison says, Ender, I'm into bounties and combat and thinking about getting the Cutlass. Which version is the best? Cutlass Black. Cutty Black is the best one right now. Look, the Cutty Blue could one day be a really, really good ship for bounty hunting because it has like jail cells in the back of it, but those are not online yet. We have no idea what the plan for those is, you know, like... Is that camera on a slider? Yes, it is, my friend. It is indeed. You can see it right there at the top of the screen. I love this. Have you tried Mad Viking shampoo? No, but I use Viking Revolution. That's got to be close, right? Your camera setup is sick. One of the coolest rooms I've seen a streamer in. Hey, thank you, dude. Look, if you like the way it looks on TikTok, it looks even better on Twitch. I gotta make the cameras scroll left and right just to fit on your phone. But not on Twitch. I love talking about gear, cameras, lenses, capture cards, all that. So if you have any detailed questions, please ask them. The more specific, the better. Nicholas says, only thing you're missing is a bar. Well, I don't drink much anymore, so a bar would be not really appropriate for me, you know? I used to drink quite a bit in my younger years. When you play in bands and you get free beer and drinks every day, it creates a really easy to exploit slippery slope. There's a reason so many like musicians have substance abuse problems, you know?
Perfect landing.
There we go. The little ship that I started my career in this game 4 years ago with, the Aurora. Today we're all about what can we do in this ship? What can we have fun with? How is it worth using? Like, should you get an Aurora? Now, if you look above me, a friend of mine named J2Lex is trying to salvage me, but he cannot salvage me unless I turn off my shields. So if you find an abandoned ship, you won't be able to salvage that ship unless you go inside and turn off their shields. It is a safety maneuver so you don't get trolled, basically. The cactus. The unbreakable cactus. We all know about that one. This ship is called the Hornet. Custom loadout here. Look at these guns. What are these called? The NBDs? Something like that? I just heard a voice line from an NPC. Didn't see that guy. Becky! Welcome to the show, Becky on Blast, everybody. One of the few VTubers in the world of Star Citizen. Nice to see you. Welcome to the show. Man, wouldn't it be nice if my ship had night vision? I'm sure glad they gave me night vision in a scope before in a ship. Wow. Great planning, CIG. Old Man Observer.
Old Man Observer has subbed for 4 months. 4 months.
Thank you for 4 months, dude. Appreciate that a whole bunch. Thank you. We're doing all the things at the same time. I'm promoting a tour. I leave for this tour in less than a week. No, less than 8 days. Also, go follow my buddy Becky on Blast. There they are. If you live in California or Vegas, I got 6 shows coming up with a band called Stop the Presses, ska reggae band from Brooklyn, exclamation tour in the chat if you want the dates. J2Lex getting blasted by the station guns, showing no mercy. Oh, 2Lex taking some big hits.
J2Lex is not having a good day.
Nope. What about Houston, Richard? It's not on the routing. Sorry. Becky, I played the most fun video game yesterday on stream. It's called Motortown Behind the Wheel. It's amazing. It's like a more of a low-budget indie GTA, but with none of the fighting, just driving. You can be a tow truck driver. You could be a bus driver. You could be a delivery driver. There's so many roles. We barely scratched the surface in the game yesterday. I had so much fun. I have 2 clips on my social media channels right now if you want a quick overview of what it's all about. But for some reason, one of my videos is like flagged on TikTok. I don't know why they flagged it. I think because I said the word cop in the video. So dumb.
And X Tiltone has subbed for 18 months.
Tiltone? 11 months at tier 3? Come on. Tier 3, 11 months. That's huge. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time gig. When you subscribe like that, I truly make a good amount of money in this job. Thank you very much. This mission is done. Yet again, I'm really just here to look for loot. It's good to memorize what the magazines look like for the guns you like. Yeah, it's just a bot. So actually, Becky, you probably haven't heard this, but I got monetized on YouTube. So I was like, okay, it's time to take YouTube more seriously. So I went through my YouTube stuff. I had 8 copy strikes on YouTube. Every one of them is me playing drums to no music at all. Just like boom, snap, boom, boom, snap, that kind of shit. I had to dispute all of them. Clearly, they're all going to come back fine. But the bot thinks I'm playing moments in songs that have no instruments other than drums. How incredibly dumb is that? Like, our world is getting dumber because of the overuse and reliance on computers and AI. And soon it'll flip. Soon AI is going to rule all of us and we'll be the dumb ones. So, soon. Oh, shit, here it is.
Lazy's Donuts has subbed for 50 months. The Big 5-0.
50 months. Lazy Donuts tier 2. Can we all make some noise about that? Like, come on. Come on. That's massive. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen to this sexy saxophone solo. And think about Lazy Donuts subscribing for 50 months. Okay. This bunker is a bust. But I'm going to take this sweet-ass armor. Where'd that sweet armor go? Hold on, hold on. I saw some sweet armor. The exclusive guard armor. Where is it? I saw it a second ago. Didn't I? Didn't I see it? Did I imagine seeing it? I might have imagined it. Oh, Panda took it. That armor. That armor. Aha, yes. Now, I don't believe the Aurora has storage yet. Does anyone know if the Aurora has personal storage? I know it got SCU holders on the bottom of it. We've been using those today. But I don't think it has storage. Because moving all of your gear from one thing to another is very, very annoying in this game. Incredibly annoying. I don't have a drink. I'm going to just go back to a station. Yeah, we'll throw him in the bed. Good idea. Great idea.
I have one.
What? Did he glitch out? Of course he fucking did. Of course he did. Why would anything else ever happen in this game ever? Why would it be different anytime ever in the history of this game? Why would it do the thing I want it to do? Why would that work? And now he's fucking back on the ground? What the hell?
Door's not open for me.
Trying again. Okay. What the? Stay. What? I don't even fucking care. I don't care. I do not care. Look, you need to know when to give a shit in this game and when to give zero shits. It is probably my best piece of advice I can give you today about this game. Sometimes just don't even waste your time. Just move on with your life. It's actually kind of good advice for life in general, but especially this game. Especially playing Star Citizen. Sometimes it's not worth the effort. But you know what is? Watching my show, because I do more than just play the glitch-tastic game that is Star Citizen. In fact, it's time to play drums. Every hour we are playing drums to get ready for a tour I have in a little over a week. Exclamation tour in the chat to check out what the band is and where the shows are. And I'm going to go play drums right now. So let's do it. Hold on. Let me cue up a song. We're going to play, let's play their, like, one of their hardest songs. It's called Dead Man's Party. It's a cover by, no. Actually, no. We're going to play a different song. This one's called Awadis, which stands for All I Want to Do Is Sleep. Wait for it. There we go. There we go. song just kind of fades out in this version. So I'm going on the road with that band in what? Less than a week and a half? Exclamation tour in the chat for the dates. Stop the Presses. That's the band. And let's get back to the game. I wish, oh my God, we're almost dead. Oh my God, our character is like literally dying. We are quite literally dying right now. We're at 7% hydration. We got to get to his station right away. My vision is all blurry because I'm literally dying. So there is a food and drink mechanic. If you look on the bottom left, you can see I'm at 7%. So we'll be fine, though. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. All right. I have been in a worse spot than this, you know? You need to learn heavier music? Okay. I don't play metal. Sorry. I do play a lot of different kinds of music, but I'm mostly known for playing punk rock and ska. And look, you gotta go where the money is, you know what I mean? Also, I like ska. I like listening to metal. I don't like drumming to that music. That last song I played is not my favorite song by Stop the Presses, but look, I need to make sure I play all the songs, not just the ones I like, you know? Because I have to play them all at the shows. It's also really hard to play ska music on an electronic drum set because the rim click, which is the way the left hand is, oh my God, I can't even see where I'm supposed to go. Where is my effing hanger? I can't even, there it is. The rim click is very difficult to get to trigger consistently on the electronic drums. It just doesn't work as well as it should. It's a lot better on acoustic drums. I mean, obviously. Anything nuanced, anything with specialized techniques, electric drums don't do very well with. You know what E-drums are perfect for? Is metal music. Bass drums and snare drums. Works great, but there's not much nuance in metal, so that's why they work so well. That's not a dig at metal, it's the fact. You know what I mean? Jazz is also not good on E-kits. Sucks.
Landing complete. Pleasant stay.
How did I lose part of my ship? What happened? I don't know. I don't know what happened there, but no idea. When you go on tour, leave TTS running. We're at 3% hydration right now.
Oi.
What? Oh, you have a water. Oh, thanks, dude. Look at this, everybody.
Armor, bro.
Look at this, everybody. Come on. Come on.
Come over here.
Yay. Yeah. Now I'm not dying, everybody. That's all. Thank my buddy Pandemanium for saving my life there. So now we're not dying. Beautiful. What's all this? Oh, is that the armor? Nice. So that's the armor set. So this is the armor set from earlier during the other mission. Everything but the legs. So I can take all my... I can just click on something. There's the legs.
All right, here it is. Here's the rest. Here's the rest.
Ah, thank you. So there's not really a better way to do this. The inventory system in this game really needs an update. We all know this. We all know the inventory system is like rough. Okay, so looks like the undersuit isn't popping up. That's fine. I can just put on that one. Where's the chest piece? Oh, there it is. Pick it up, hold F, right click, equip. Digic, I plan to watch the new ISC later today when I take my food break. There we go. There we go. Nice. Hold on, we're just putting all this stuff together here. All right. Now, this armor was a big deal when it came out in the game. It was the first armor in the game to have synergy with the helmet and the chest piece. See that tube? That was a big deal when they brought this into the game a couple years ago. Now there's multiple helms and like helmets and armor tops that have some synergy, but this was the first one. It's the main guard for Hurston security. Usually 1 or 2 guards at every Hurston bunker will be wearing this. Yeah. Let me put some music on. Hold on. It's so quiet. It's too quiet. Too quiet. Hold on. There we go. I see a question in the chat. How much is a set of Star Citizen joysticks? Well, there are many joysticks you could use for this game. The ones I suggest are the VKB Gladiator. I think they are the best price to performance value on the marketplace. They're about $135 each for the base model. The only stick I would recommend that is cheaper than that is going to be the Thrustmaster T16000. Although your mileage may vary on how long they last, because, you know, I've broken a lot of them, but I've had a few last longer, so. I use the VKB Gunfighters, which are a all-metal gimbal version of that stick with the same grip. You can use my name to save 5%. I make no money on those deals, so if you save a bunch of cash, send it my way! Exclamation donation. What was that, dude?
So you need to heal up.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I see a question in the chat. Better for a left hand or a right hand joystick? Well, it depends on what you want. I mean, if you look at my setup, I use 2 joysticks, one on the right and one on the left. But you can play this game with 1 or 2 or none. You know, there are many, many ways you could choose to play this game. I've seen people use 1 right-hand joystick and the keyboard for more of an arcade feel. I've seen people use 1 left hand and the mouse for more of a smooth flight, but also precision aim. You could use a stick and a throttle for more of a traditional HOTAS setup, as we call it. Or you could use all 3. You know, there's really, the only limit is your imagination, your budget, and your free time to set them all up and make it work. You could even use a controller if you would like. They are are now modifier keys built into the options. So you can hold the bumper and then hold that bumper and have all different binds now. There's a lot of ways to go with that. CIG needs to work better on controller like functionality, overlays and whatnot, but it's better than it used to be. I can say with full honesty, we're having a pretty good time today in game. Like, very little glitches today. The ones that have happened haven't destroyed me mentally, you know? Like, that's good. That's good.
Pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hat, and glasses. Would you please contact the front desk to let us know?
Okay, looks like the hospital beds are effed up here because they're stuck on someone else's room assignment. So we will not be going to these hospital beds. It happens every now and then. That means for this server, Evers Harbor is a no-go when it comes to healing yourself. Righty Bird says, have you seen the new VKB Space Throttle? Yes. I remember talking with my rep from VKB years ago about this product. Like, we're talking 3 years ago. I remember hearing about this product. Obviously, I couldn't tell you about it.
Goodbye.
And then all of a sudden, boom, out of nowhere, I find out today because of someone tweeting it, not because of like the company telling me, which I think is weird. I feel like they should have told me, but I don't know. Weird, right?
Please visit us at welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Hey,
Woods ICANN 1234 joined the Enders Elite.
Woodsician is the first, let me check. Yes, first official Tier 1 subscriber of the day. Why is a Tier 1 subscriber different? Well, it gives me a sub point. Prime subs don't give me any sub points, and sub points are helpful for me retaining my 70-30 split here on Twitch. So thank you very, very much, dude. For real. Thank you. Let's fly a different ship. I'm done with the Aurora. Let's fly another. I want to do some salvage. Salvage is so calming. I really like it a lot. And I like the new MISC one. I like the Fortune.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to please.
I think I have salvage in the Fortune right now. Maybe. Let's go check. Righty Bird.
Righty Bird activated the Prime sub. Keep on keeping on.
9 months. Thank you, dude. Someone in the chat says, how can I get this game? Use my cheat code, exclamation cheat code in the chat. $45 is the lowest pledge. Make sure you have a powerful gaming computer and a patient mind. Otherwise, just watch me play. It'll be more fun. This is one of the newest ships in the game. It's called the MISC Fortune. I have a super flashy paint job on it. It is a solo person salvage ship. This is the salvage beam right there. Comes stock with the cinch, but the abrade is way better. These are the disintegration / fracture mode modules. I don't know what else to call them. They kind of vibrate the ship similar to the Flash and break down all the metal in the ship, and then you can absorb it. Apollo, I don't remember if we were in the PTU or the live build. We were in the live build. There they are. All right, let's see if I have anything in the hopper first of all. Before I do that, let's see if we have anything in. Okay, so that one's full. Right? That one's chuck full. Let's go inside and see what's going on here. All right, this side is full, so I can't use it anymore. This side, it's time to auto eject. Is that doing it? There we go. I despise the system here. They need to fix that. I don't like it. It killed me the other day. Okay, there we go. I want to take this somewhere else to sell, not here. Tom, are those the first bits of the day? Thank you. All right, so we still have a little bit in there. Still have a little bit in there, but we are full. So let's go, let's take a look at the hopper. Hold on. Okay, so it looks like our depot is a little over 60% full, but the boxes can't go anymore. So I can go salvage a bit more. I just can't put any boxes out. Cool. Good to know. The VTOL thrusters are glitched right now in this ship. Don't use them when you're in any area with gravity. The ship will not fly correctly. So keep the thrusters like this until they fix it. All right. Actual Digic
dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Thank you, dude. Let's go to Microtech. I haven't been there in a long time. Let's go to Microtech. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subs. You know what I'm going to do for you, man? I'm going to play a song on drums for you while I fly to Microtech. Chat, what should we play? Give me a song. Anybody in the chat, give me a song. What should we play? What should we play? Anyone can answer. Just yell them out. Keep yelling them out. I'll look for a suggestion I like. A Dream Theater song. Oh, wow. Tommy the Cat. I'm looking for a unique suggestion. Keep giving me more. More. I played Crawling all the time. I mean, it's a great song. I play it a lot. One Step Beyond. Crawling in the Dark? Hoobastank? Oh yeah, 1,000 Foot Crutch. I owe that song for Simon. I don't know if they're watching though. I won't play it unless Simon's watching. Excuse me. These are all fun choices, everybody. I haven't seen the winner yet. I haven't seen the winner choice yet. All right, I am getting a lot of Linkin Park suggestions. I guess it's going to be a Linkin Park song. Okay. Okay. We'll do that. Here we go. There you go. Thank you for being a part of my show. I play drums, keys, and games 5 days a week on Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. We're streaming on all 4 of those sites right now. If you really, really want to help my show out, follow me on those platforms and interact with my videos. You have no idea how helpful comments and likes are out there. Like, so much. Or if you don't want to do any of that, just subscribe here. But do both. If you want to see me rock out live, I have 6 shows in California in a week and a half. I'm going on the road with the band called Stop the Presses here from Brooklyn, New York. Exclamation tour in the chat if you would like to get those dates. Maybe you can come to see me play. Maybe you'll be in the audience. Might be kind of cool, you know? Hey, who was watching the show earlier today when I was like, hey, everybody, I got to go to the door. We have a package delivery. And I ordered one tripod and I got a pack of 4 tripods. I mean, this is an amazing mistake. Thank you, Amazon. Especially when you consider that I lost one of them at my show on the flatbed trailer with Chad Smith a few months ago. So now I can lose 3 of them and still have another. Pretty cool. Hey, Games by the Minute. Welcome back to the show. Hey, you guys, yesterday we played a game for the first time called Motor City to a fraction of the audience we have now. And I got 1 donation all day, and it was from Games by the Minute. So, hey, Games. Thank you for yesterday's dono. Appreciate it. Oh, damn. A tier 1. The Grand Admiral.
Grand Admiral 2054 joined the Enders Elite.
Strong maneuver from the Grand Admiral, everybody. Okay, let's do a little salvage mission, and then we'll go sell. But it's more fun to go to a bunker and, like, look for downed ships at IMO. So we'll just do a mercenary mission, defend occupants, and see if there's any random things there. Oh, we could go to Ghost Hollow. Let's look there first. We'll look there first. Why not? I'll bite. Let's go. I'm pretty sure the volumetric clouds premiered on the... Wasn't the first real planet here? I know they were around Crusader, but the first planet we could land on? Was Microtech the first? Or was it Hurston? I don't remember. This was years ago. Panda thinks it was Microtech and then Hurston. I think so too. I think Microtech was the first planet that we can land on to get the clouds. But I don't know. Someone look it up. It's got to be out there. You know what I mean? H101 Gaming says, man, you are such a talented musician. I'm in love with how entertaining you are and how you seem to live every day. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. Look, it's not easy to keep this job going every day. I need everyone to understand, I almost didn't stream today because this game has been bumming me out lately. It really has been. But we've had a pretty good experience so far today, and there's a lot of you hanging out with me today. So from me to you, thank you for being here. That's why I'm here. I wouldn't be playing this game if you weren't with me in the chat. That's just a fact. You know? So thank you, everybody. Now we are here to look for downed ships to salvage. That's what I'm doing here. That's why I keep pinging, looking for any signal. Looks like there's no one here. That's a mining crop, probably. Forest Copian? Is it giving me a marker for a random... Yeah. Random, you know, alien dog? Just out here in the wild? Let me pet that dog. Look at this. I have never had... Why is it showing up on my radar? Do one of you have the mission to take them out? Because there is a mission where you have to, like... What is it? Call overpopulation or whatever? Where you have to go fight them? It's like, you know, when you live in the Midwest and they're like... It's too many deer eating our crops or whatever. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. If I can detect a random dog, I should be able to detect NPCs. Look at this. Why am I getting all of these markers when I don't get markers for, like, NPCs? So dumb. All right, whatever. Any ships here? This was a big deal a couple years ago. This whole area, this whole crash ship zone, that was a big deal. We were all freaking out about it. We're like, oh my God, so awesome, you know, and then like nothing else really happened. But, you know, one day something else cool could happen there. Now I've got another mission. Let's go there. Where is it? Here it is. Share, track, data center. All right. Okay. Just getting caught up on the chat. If anyone's got a question about my setup, here you go. I have kind of a unique setup here. And actually, you are looking at a brand new sponsor for the channel. I have not signed the paperwork yet, but my favorite wrist rest, the Delta Hub Carpio G2, is now going to be an official part of our brand. And there's going to be some giveaways for all of you. I'm really excited about it. And it all happened because one of you screenshotted me wearing this during my front page Twitch stream the other day. And then you sent it to the company and they hit me up and I sent them a deal offer and they sent me back one and here we go. So thank you, Twitch chat, for literally doing the job of a manager for me without taking any commission. Beautiful. The perfect manager. Detroit, welcome to the channel. I'm from Michigan originally, you know. I've been to Detroit quite a few times. But I haven't lived in that part of the world for 20 years. 23 years? Damn. Mr. Green says, is the game fun today? I'm actually having a good time today. Today has been a pretty drama-free day, but don't worry, not done yet. There's still time. The PTU is not what I'm playing. I'm in the live build. Woodzician says, how do I get the Discord role for having being subscribed on Twitch? You need to link your Twitch and Discord accounts together. There is an integrations thing inside of Discord. Open that up and link your Twitch to it. Then the bot will automatically give you the role. But it sometimes takes time. Like sometimes it needs to like figure its life out. The bot's life. We are in one of my favorite ships in the game. This is a new solo person salvage ship called the Misk Fortune. I'm already full up on the outside, but I can still fit a little bit more SCU inside the ship in terms of like RMC and construction materials. So if I can find one crashed ship over here, that'll be enough. Those are definitely just rocks over there. Yeah, those are just rocks. I'm not in a mining ship. CIG needs to give us a new, smaller, solo mining ship. We now have 3 salvage ships, only 2 mining ships. Oh, what's this? What's that? Yeah, we got some ships here. All right. There we go. Sweet. Now we are using the upgraded Abrade scraper. IMO, the cinch is just way too slow. Like, unbearably slow for this ship. I'm getting blown around by the wind. Trying to use my AFK slide technique and the wind is drifting me. Okay. So it looks like I can't use that. All right, never mind. Got to use gimbal mode then. Some people think this salvage gameplay is boring, but I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. And it's interesting. At least for me. The wind is a interesting thing happening here. It's kind of like messing with my ship a little bit. I feel like wind doesn't actually like calibrate correctly anymore. Why does everyone think there's a giveaway? There is no giveaway. You're just like risking it. You're like, I'm just going to go for it. I'm just going to join a bunch of channels today and try giveaway. Good luck. May the force be with you. Yeah, look how I'm moving with the wind right now. See? Look at this. I'm not touching the ship, but we are sliding this way. But I'm moving in the direction I want to move to salvage. So it's actually helping me. See? Look at that. We are moving down the ship. The wind is moving us. Beautiful. Quick studio tour button is spelled wrong. Never. Someone that went to music school spelled a word wrong? Come on. Barnstormer, welcome to the chat. You're going to come see me play in California? End of the month? It's one show in Vegas, too. I like when regular people look at tour routing, they're like, why would you do this? Why would you play in California and then go to Vegas and then go back to California? Because you have to take the shows you can get. You know, like, only when you're a humongous band that draws a lot of people alone. Like, if you're a band that can draw, like, 1,000 people no matter where you go, then you can do routing that makes sense. But if you're not, you got to just deal with it and get ready for long drives, you know? I've done some insane drives in my life in bands. Like Kansas City all the way to Edmonton, Canada once. That took 2 days. That was a Warped Tour thing, so I wasn't in control of it, but still, crazy routing. 2 Lack says, wait, you can salvage all the blown up stuff outside of the defend occupant missions? Yeah, man. I am doing the game a service here by cleaning up the dead assets. The salvage mechanic literally lets players do the work of server cleanup, which is not only great game design, but it's fun too. The same way the stations need some kind of like recycle bin that gives you, I don't know, 500 credits or something for every item you put in it. Cleaning up the stations like a janitor job, you know? If the ship is not blowing up yet, and, well, first of all, there are 2 states of ships right now in this game. Active, meaning the shields work, the ship flies, and then we have kind of a temporary version of the ship where it's dead and it won't turn back on, but it's not destroyed. We call that soft death. So this ship right now is soft death, meaning it won't turn back on, but it still has like an interior and whatnot. If the ship has a shield turned on, you cannot salvage it. I can't salvage it if the shield is still on. You have to go inside and turn the shield off. Now we're going to use what's called the fracture mode to shake the ship so much that it blows up. Let's watch it explode. Boom. There we go. Now we go to disintegration mode and we suck up the rest of the ship components. Right now we're getting what's called construction materials. Before we were getting what's called RMC, recycled material composite. And this is how you end the salvage gameplay loop other than selling. Oh, I'm full. My ship is now full. So we're going to stop this because look in the corner. See over here? We're full. We're done. So I will disengage, land, and we're going to do this bunker mission. And then I'm going to go sell. Oh, actually, let's pew this little guy here. Oh, no, we'll land. We'll do it on foot. We'll do it on foot, okay? There's a guy on the right. Somebody on the left. Quite a few in the front. Can I even land on this kind of uneven space? Hold on. Tight squeeze around these trees. There we go. Perfect landing. Okay, we got 2 up there. 1 behind us. Let's go. We got this. It did snow in New York. It's been snowing all the last couple days, but it's been barely cold enough. So it's kind of that rain snow, you know, that real shitty sludge kind of stuff. To repool my ammo. That way I still keep all the bullets. There we go. Oh, misclick. That's night vision. That's the night vision scope. It's the only night vision we have in this entire game. You can sometimes detect enemies easier with it. Sometimes. Oh my god, did you see him like stagger but not die? That was kind of interesting. Very interesting, actually. This is night vision. It's kind of bright here, so it's not working correctly, but it's the first night vision thing we have in this entire game. If it was actually dark out, you would see the difference. I'm more testing to see, like, if it's helpful, even though it's kind of bright out here, kind of. The snow kind of messes with the reflective properties. Those of you who have been following this project for a long time, you need to understand how much of a big deal it is that we have a night vision scope. Like, the fact that we don't have night vision in the ships just angers me beyond belief. I don't like to think about it too much, but you know, it is what it is. Used to be a number of enemies, but now it's a percentage, which is a little more vague. 46% of enemies left. Medical box. Cool. I guess I'll take another one, I guess. I had rehearsal last night, Bombster. It was awesome. Great rehearsal last night. I put a new head on my snare drum using my Steve Ferrone signature snare, which is basically a Ludwig Black Beauty, but made by Pearl for a limited time during the early 2000s. Sounds so good. It's my favorite snare drum I've ever owned. The crack on it is just impeccable, immaculate. I've also been using different cymbals the past 2 rehearsals. Last night I nailed down what cymbals I want to bring. I'm going to bring my 15-inch UFIP Class Series hi-hats, a 17-inch Zildjian medium crash, and a 21-inch Zildjian sweet ride. I thought it'd be interesting to use all odd-sized cymbals, considering this band has lots of odd times in their music. See what I did there? I thought it would be interesting to do a whole odd thing, odd time band, odd cymbals. I know. It's one of those details that literally no one will know other than you, chat, because I tell you everything. Lasered. Get lasered. Who shot first? Han? Ender? Luke? Want to save that. Greedo. Speaking of Star Wars, I need to tell everyone out there that loves the original Star Wars movie, there is something on the internet you can download. It is an original film of Star Wars Episode 1, completely scanned up to 4K. It's called Project 77, I believe, and it is incredible. I watched the first half of Star Wars my brain just shut down. I watched the very first episode of Star Wars A New Hope, and seeing it in 4K without any of the digital upgrades that are on every other version of the film was wild. It was like what it must have been like back in the 70s to go see it at a theater, but even higher fidelity. The only way to get it is to join the Project 77 message board and then download it from one of the members. It's incredible. The movie is like 25 gigs. 25 gigs for Star Wars Blu-ray, but it's very cool. Incredibly cool. I don't know if I have any Star Wars fans in the chat that are like big enough into that movie to like care about this. 4K 77. Yeah, that's how you find it. Incredibly cool. It's such a shame that we have to resort to like weird homebrew projects just to watch a 4K version of a classic film. Because George Lucas was like, what if this is a fully tooted version of the gun I'm using. You see this? Look at this. This one stinks compared to that one. Hold on. Upgrade time. Let's get the magazine off this gun. Let's drop this one over there. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's got the custom scorched compensator. And that same scope. So now both of my guns have the same scope on them. I don't know if I need both of these scopes, but like... Oh no, it's different. This one has two different zoom modes. This one has the night vision. So both of my guns were looted from bunkers, and they both have exclusive upgrades that you cannot get any other way than finding them in the bunkers. Eventually, we're going to be able to craft this stuff via the crafting system, but we don't really know when that's coming or how that's going to work. But for now, if you want the limited edition guns with like different perks on them, you got to go to the bunkers and find them. Pretty awesome. Let's save that clip. Yeah, my dude is like rocking right now. Come on. Right? Right? Tom in the chat with a highlighted message says, can't wait to see some more Motor Town again. Hey, welcome Games by the Minute to the Twitch chat. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, we're gonna go sell my RMC now. And get some water in the game because my guy's almost dead. Successful bunker right there. And look, there's so many more ships to salvage. Like if I had more room, we could salvage all these ships. So the lesson is, stop taking the salvage missions. Just take a bunker mission. Go to the bunker and look at all the downed ships. Not only are you going to get more salvage than you would with the salvage mission, depending on which one it is, but you'll also have an actual FPS mission to go do, and you're cleaning up dead assets in the game, helping the game to hopefully run better. Oh, thanks anyway, J2Lex. I might as well just take this in. I'll change ships too, but thank you. Always kill the engines before you get out of your ship. There's been many bugs over the years where the ship will like float away or do other weird stuff if you don't kill the engines. Bombster, I'm on Microtech right now. Microtech. The snowy / forest-filled planet that is the result of a terraforming error. That's some lore for you. You're welcome. Can the Vulture salvage ships for construction materials too? Yes. This ship and the Vulture can do the same things. The difference is the inside of the Vulture can hold more boxes. The outside of this ship can't hold as many. But the inside of the ships have the same capacity, meaning the amount of RMC and construction materials that both ships can hold is identical. The difference is this ship has 1 salvage head, the Vulture has 2. This ship is smaller and easier to fly, I think. Vulture is a little bit bigger. So it really depends on what you want. Look at these clouds right now. Look at this. Come on. By the stock salvage head is called the Cinch, but I don't like it for this ship. It's way too slow. So I swap it out for the Abrade. Look at these clouds. Let's turn on photo mode and see if we can tell the difference. Photo mode. Oh. All right, photo mode. Outside the ship, I am getting 84 frames up here. Let's go in the ship. Photo mode goes down a little bit. 84 frames. Now let's turn off photo mode and see if we can tell the difference. Back to very high. Slight. But my frames go up to 110 from 80. So the frame difference is incredible, which is why I rarely use the photo mode. It looks pretty good here. The only difference is you can kind of... Here, let's ride this flame a little bit here. Let's turn it back on. Now we got photo mode turned on again. It gets rid of any, like, little fringing around the clouds. So now there's 0 fringing. The clouds look fluffy and, like, light and beautiful, you know? And this is all thanks to the power of the AMD 9800X 3D CPU. That's the only reason I can run photo mode on these clouds. And the rest of my machine's pretty awesome as well. Exclamation specs in the chat if you want a full breakdown of my computer and everything that goes into it.
Yakavin activated the Prime sub.
Is it Yakawin? Did the bot say it correctly? Thank you very much for that Prime sub, man. The last Prime sub was 30 minutes ago. Thank you, man. Streaming is my full-time gig. When you use that free sub, I make some money in this job. So thank you, dude. Thank you so much. This is a cool shot right here. If you have an NVIDIA GPU, Alt-R is the default overlay pop-up. We're going to New Babbage to sell our stuff. Speaking of NVIDIA GPUs, there are a lot of you saying that the new DLSS 4 mod is giving you significant frames. That's a feature that you can enable on, I want to say, 40s and 30s series cards via a driver update. Game Rickster says you have 2 GPUs? Yeah, because I have 2 PCs. The game PC and the streaming PC. Required, literally, for playing a game as intensive as Star Citizen and for someone who has as many cameras as I do. It would be basically impossible on a single PC to do what I'm doing unless I had maybe a Threadripper Pro. Maybe. And 2 GPUs, one for each purpose. You can do that. You can use 2 GPUs and allocate one for certain tasks. Some games are more upset about you doing that than others. I don't know how well Star Citizen fares with that kind of setup. You know? Using 1 GPU for your streaming and 1 for the game. I've never heard of someone doing that. I should ask DePoets. I bet DePoets has tried that. I bet he has. Unsupported DLPS says, what capture card? Dude, you should come to Twitch and type !kit and look at all my stuff. I use a variety of different products to do the show I do here. I use an Elgato cam link for this camera here. But the rest of my HDMI input cams, I use something called the Decklink Quad 2, an 8-input capture card, the only one of its kind on the market. Uses mini B and C connections, so I have to transfer all of my HDMI cameras down to B and C, then to mini B and C. I have a whole YouTube video about this. Exclamation YouTube in the Twitch chat. There's a whole video about the camera setup. Also, my computers are in the hallway. There's no computers in this room. They're in the hallway. Setup video all about that is also, you guessed it, on YouTube. You can do exclamation kit in the chat if you want a shortcut to what products I'm using to put the computers in the hallway. I am Enterprise on everything. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Blue Sky, Patreon. Everything. Perfect landing. That little slide on the way in? Awesome. Now I'm actually going to move it closer to the elevator over there. Right there. Imagine if our ships had wheels. There are ships that have wheels, but they don't taxi. Like the Redeemer has wheels. The Avenger Titan has wheels. And they can roll if you have momentum, but you cannot taxi and drive them around yet. Rickster, why would I auto dock my ship? What, you like? Look, if you are physically unable to fly your ship for some reason, then yeah, use auto dock. But for me, a big part of playing this game and having fun in this game is using joysticks to fly. But you can play the game any way you want. You know what I mean? You do what you want to do. Also, I don't think auto dock even works with regular ships, like on pads. I'm pretty sure auto dock only works for docking collars. Now, if we had a true auto dock a la Elite Dangerous, I would use that for content. Who remembers when I used to do quick piano solos during the auto docking in Elite Dangerous? Joel over on TikTok says, I'm new here. Hey, Joel. They want to know how many ships are currently in your hangar and what's your favorite? I don't know how many I have. I have a lot. And I have a lot of favorites, but I would say my favorite my favorite ship for salvage is this one. The new Misk Fortune. You're going to give me a category, dude. I have too many favorite ships. Bombster. What joystick do you recommend for this game? Easy. There's no better value on the market than the VKB Gladiator joystick. They're about $135 for the base model, about 30 more bucks for the premium, which gives you the full analog thumb stick there and the rapid fire trigger. You can use my name to save 5%. I make no money on these deals. I'm just trying to help you out. So there you go. If you save a bunch of cash, remember, exclamation donation is always an easy way to show your support for the channel. How do you rate the Fortune versus the Vulture? The Vulture is technically a better ship. Technically, the Vulture is a better ship. It's just a bigger ship. And I like that this one is smaller. I think it's easier to fly. It's easier to get up close to stuff without those long arms on the front of the Vulture. But the Vulture does salvage twice as fast because it has 2 salvage heads as opposed to this ship that has 1 salvage head. So for most people, the Vulture's better. This ship is better when you have a crew, you land, they grab the boxes, you take off, you know? This ship also kind of doubles as a mobile move anything ship. Like if you want to land and grab some boxes for some reason or another, cargo or such, it's a better ship choice because of how quick and easy it is to snap things off the side of the ship. But for most people, they would rather have the Vulture. Most. But that's what makes it cool having so many ships in this game. More unique choices, you know? The more choices makes it more interesting. And now the boxes are automatically getting pushed onto the side of the ship. I wish CIG had animated this. It's a little lame that they released the ship without having an actual animation for this. Like, notice there's no conveyor belt. they just like chunk. You know, that is a little bit lame. I feel like how much more, I don't know. It feels like something happened. It feels like they had a design for this and it got glitched on the day of release and they were like, just ship it anyway. Just ship it. You know, like what happened there? Warlians, welcome back to the channel. Animation Fusion says, I found you on TikTok. Hey, love that. That's the reason I stream on TikTok, is to convince you to join the Twitch page. See the entire screen, not just a fraction of it. And also, I'm pushing the highest bit rates in audio and visual fidelity that I can here on Twitch to provide you a high quality show with many views of what's going on from my desk, my controls, the room in general, the left side of my face, hey, the right side of my face, my drum set. There's 5 cameras on the drums and 1 on the piano. We play piano when things get sad, you know, which will happen today. Don't worry. It'll happen. I'm fine. 21%. We're fine. Left side, best side. This one? Our Elgato Facecam Mark II. The best value for a 1080p webcam on the market today. Thanks to our friends at Elgato. Another one back here. I got 2 of those things. This is actually a big deal. Sometimes you can't use 2 of the same webcam. The computer gets confused. You can use multiple Facecam Mark IIs and they all will work. And OBS can see them as independent sources. That's huge. Those of you who ever tried to use 2 Logitech C920s or 2 Brios, it gets mad. Doesn't work very well. Unsupported Gaming says, I watched your setup video and subscribed. Hey, dude, thank you very much for that YouTube sub. I have to now distinguish those because YouTube subs are like a follow. Twitch sub means I've made some money. It's confusing when you discuss these 2 things. Let's make sure the ship is done spitting boxes. I wish we could see how much is left in the ship, like from outside. I want to see this from outside. I don't want to have to be inside the ship for this. That would be very cool. The paint job is a limited edition paint job for Lunar New Year. The one that just ended, basically, Year of the Snake. Every Lunar New Year, CIG releases a bunch of red paint jobs. They actually went super overboard this year, releasing a red paint job for almost every ship in the game. Like, they went wild this year. Used to be only a few ships, and now it's like every ship. Everyone's so concerned about my character's hydration. We're at a station. We'll be fine. I mean, Warlands is correct. You should be able to, like, Bluetooth your Moby Glass to the ship. Yeah, exactly. for things like open door, closed door, engine on, shields off. Like, everything you can do here in the cockpit should be available via the Moby Glass. That's just a fact. And maybe one day it will. It's important for CIG to release more kinds of ships that are very similar because it makes more unique opportunities for certain engagements, you know? Like, think about how many combat ships we have in this game. So many. And every one of them is good for a different reason, you know? We need more salvage ships and more mining ships to have that kind of similar level of choice. Hey.
Bombster007.
Bombster!
The Prime sub.
Coming in with that Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, dude. Really appreciate that. Could someone run up and kill my character? Well, not here. Well, actually, yes. But they would have to be in my party. I'm in my hangar. I would have to invite them into my party for them to come in here. And I could shoot them before they shot me. But it's possible. You know. Oh, cargo. Thank you, Frog. Almost forgot. Thank you. Yo, Bombster. That's your first Amazon Prime sub ever? Hey. Means a lot that you use that over here on the channel. Remember, every single month you can use your Amazon Prime sub for free to support me and what I do. All you have to do is link your Amazon Prime that you already pay for, probably, with your Twitch account, and you get a free sub every single month. I can speak even more to the whole, like, can another player fight me situation. So, inside most stations, we have what's called an armistice zone, meaning once I go into the elevator, into the station, we can't fight. We can't pull our guns out. Nothing. This is the same thing in Pyro, except I learned something the other day. This is a glitch in the game as far as I'm concerned. If you are in an elevator and someone gets in that elevator and someone goes to their personal hangar, during that elevator ride, they can pull their gun out and shoot you right here inside the elevator. So do not, until they fix this, do not get into an elevator with someone you don't know in this game. I mean, it's a good thing in life as well to be aware of, I guess.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
It's probably one of Microsoft.
Microtech, the Empire's
You can buy plushies here, but we are here to buy some drinks.
innovation meets innovative creativity.
How often do you play with viewers? Asked Dion. Usually once a week we'll do a anyone can join, but if you join our Discord and just like be cool, you can probably join us
Only a quick ride.
sooner than that, you know? I just have to worry. I have to always be concerned about stream snipers, obviously, and just general assholes.
Tied in traffic
I used to be way more trusting.
at the Nest's newly renovated
Not anymore.
located downtown in the luxurious Aspire grounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't use the Alt-H helmet move. Alt-H does not work with this helmet.
Welcome.
Okay? I was like, why can't I drink? All right, if Alt-H won't work with your particular helmet, you have to drag it into your backpack. Like that.
Ready to upgrade?
Hey there.
Located in the plaza,
What?
the factory line has all of Microsoft's upgrades.
I thought Area 18 was more impressive. Sure, it's crazy to think how much I've got built in a relatively small amount of time. To me, cities
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful
We gotta
watch
fix my
on
face
all
tracking.
lives.
Face tracking is not working right. Let's fix it. Escape. Options. Scroll down.
For the
Calibrate.
latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
If the dots are not in the right spot, you can drag and move them around. They look good, though. All right.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
What?
Some days it works better than others. Some day better than other. Today's a bit weird.
Shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit New
Hey.
Babbage's renowned promenade.
Spent 3 days sitting in Orison. I didn't even have a room rented out.
It's Pandemanium and J2lex. Looks like they brought a Pico for us.
Remember,
Hey.
your belongings belong
This is a plushie.
Keep a careful watch on
The
all personal
mascot of Microtech. So for a little bit of...
Stop moving. Stop moving so much.
What's up? Trying to stack Picos on me?
It just bounced off your head.
What?
cutting-edge technology. All the beauty of our
Where'd
award-winning
my Pico
gardens.
go?
This city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
I'm gonna buy some snack bars. Yeah, I mean, there is a homebrew VR for this game, but I want no part of
I
it.
got this ugly helmet I found.
And gate
Oh, wow, that is gross.
use one of the conveniently located
We all have our crosses to bear.
I'm looking like Timu Master Chief over here.
Yeah, kind of. I like the cushions inside it, though.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation.
Daywalker, are you asking why I don't want to play this game in VR? Have you tried playing this game in general? It's a nightmare. Frame rate issues galore, falling through the ground all the time, desync,
From all of us.
teleporting. The last thing I want is all of that strapped to my face. First time chatter says, is there a place in this game that's safe for beginners to learn the mechanics? Yes, there is, dude. It is called Arena Commander. On the main menu, there are two choices, the main persistent universe or Arena Commander. If you join Arena Commander, go to free flight and then hop into any ship in the offline mode. You can practice flying, learn your controls. If you're in an environment with land, like a gravimetric area, you can practice landing. Some of the maps are in space, though, so you can't practice landing there. But it's really, really helpful to learn the ropes of flying your ship. And then if you want to work on the FPS combat area, you can enter Star Marine, also in Arena Commander, to practice the FPS aspect of the game. Arena Commander. That's your answer. Hey, chat. How'd I do on that one? Slam dunk, right? Slam dunk. I use Arena Commander before every single stream to make sure my controllers are working. My joysticks. Because I get pretty angry when I hop in game and they don't work. Also, join a Discord. Maybe even join my Discord. Wink. There's almost always someone out there that is down to teach a new player this game. Because the community that plays this game, that's passionate about this game, has tried to get many of their friends to play, and all of their friends have been like, no thanks. So because of that, they are eager and excited to teach new players all about this game. You can even hop in global chat most days and just be like, I need help. Who wants to play? And usually someone will be like, hey, I have a 890 jump. Join it. I have a Polaris. Join it. Like, the amount of players in this game who own huge ships and don't have enough friends to crew them up is like astonishing. Ashley on TikTok says, OMG, do you like the Wave DX? Have you tried the Rode Pod mic? I have used both of those microphones. I used to use the Rode Pod mic. It was my first streaming mic after the Blue Yeti. I moved on from that to the Rode Procaster. We used that for a couple years when we were sponsored by Rode, but now we are sponsored by Elgato, and we moved to the Wave DX. The Wave DX is only $99. It is a dynamic microphone with a built-in pop filter. It's pretty lightweight. It's a good mic. You are hearing it with a little bit of magic sparkle, though, because I'm taking this into a compressor and preamp called the DBX 286S that handles most of the sound levels, noise gate, compression, a little bit of EQ. And then it goes into my mixer, the PreSonus 32R, and I have a little bit of EQ there as well. Exclamation main mic for all the links for all the things there. That's only in the Twitch chat, though. Sorry. TikTok chat, no links for you. I'm sorry. Wizard! Your name reminds me of an Aqua Teen Hunger Force joke that I won't make because I don't think that's what you're going for. How is 4.0 live? 4.0 live was rough. 4.0.1 is slightly better. I'm having a decent time today. No incredible game breaky moments, but there's always time. You know what I mean? Just wait. Just wait. Are you live on Twitch too? Says Este. I'm not only live on Twitch, but I'm also live on YouTube. And I'm live on TikTok. And I'm live on Twitter. Because multi-streaming is the way in 2025. So get ready to read a bunch of different chats at the same time. Because every time I use one to combine them all, something breaks on it. Currently, I'm using Caster Labs to mix Twitch and YouTube chat, but it freaks out sometimes. That's why I have regular old TikTok chat right there. Ashley, here's all the cameras scrolling from left to right. If you move over to Twitch, you can see them all at the same time in significantly higher quality. Power Edge says, what version of this game would you recommend someone buying? I would say the cheapest one possible. Do not spend any more money on this game than you need to. Like, spend $45. That's how much the cheapest pledge is. Because if you love the game, you can trade in the money you spent and get a better ship. Or just use that ship and buy a better one in-game with the in-game money. Every time someone new spends like $80 on this game, or hell, $100 on this game, their level of anger is so much higher when they realize the game's not done. When they realize the game is glitchy. Like, spend $45, ensure that you're into it and like it before you spend any more. And please use my referral code when you do. Exclamation cheat code in all the chats. Triggered Works says, I really want to multi-stream. I need a second monitor bad. Not only are you going to need a second monitor, but you're going to need a second computer. If you want to multi-stream on your own OBS to multiple places, unless you're playing a very, very lightweight game, you're going to need two PCs. I love talking about streaming tech, so I can help you. Ask any and all questions you got. Back to the game. It's time to make some money with all the salvage. We are going to the TDD, Trade and Development Division. Nightside is also correct. You can use a third-party program called Restream, which uploads your footage to their servers, and then their servers push it out to the other platforms. You're going to take a quality hit, typically when you do this, and I think they also charge you, depending on how you use their service, but don't at me about that stuff. I don't know. I do it all on one machine right here. I'll show you. Here's my OBS. The one in the middle, that is the normal version. The one on the left, hold on. So that's the vertical layout. That's the widescreen layout. Here are all the normal scenes. Here are all the vertical scenes. Here is ATIM multi-stream, sending it out to Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok via the stream code I have from an agency called Carter Pulse that I work with. Every time I hit a button on my stream deck to change any of my scenes, it changes both in widescreen and in vertical at the same time. That's part of the ATIM vertical plugin. An absolute game changer of a plugin. Will Star Citizen ever be on Xbox? Maybe in like 3 Xboxes.
Crispy Bacon has subbed for 38 months.
Oh.
I am a busy bacon, but I'm super glad you are doing super well. Glad you had a great stream on the front page. 07 Ender. 39 moons.
Crispy Bacon coming in for 39 months on the channel. No, 38 months. Thank you very much, man. And yeah, we were on the front page last week. We had a high of just below 1,800 viewers at once and a new record for me of 72,000 unique views in one stream. That means 72,000 people clicked on this face. And I'm still not over it. Okay? I am still not over that reality that happened. Like, if that happened every week, I would not be a struggling streamer anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I would have it made. I'd have it made. But we gotta be happy that it happened and hope it happens again in the future. You know what I mean? Now, time to get back to the video game. We are here at TDD to sell the salvage. So we go to the location. We go to New Babbage because I stored everything here. RMC, I can make 119,000 selling all 14 units. Do it. Sell. 119. What about construction materials? 30. Nice. 40. It's about 140,000 credits all in all. Beautiful. Cha-ching. Mo money. Mo money. Oh, my shirt? My shirt is kind of a dorky PC gamer reference. It's like a PC gamer / hardcore band reference. I thought it was really funny. I got it on Amazon. This is the second one I've owned. The first one is like so tattered and destroyed. Can I sit down? Can I sit? I cannot sit here. Okay, well, I'll just do this then. Okay, so here's the deal, everybody. I have not taken any breaks today at all, but it's time for drums. So I'm going to go on a short break, and then I'm going to play drums, but I'm going to give one of you the opportunity to pick the song I play. So if you want to pick the song that I play on drums, all you have to do is join the Twitch chat right now and get ready to spell words. We're playing a game called Words on Stream. The winner picks the song I play on drums. Let's do it full screen. Here we go. Go. Good luck. All right, who's winning? Wow. I cannot believe that we have a, hold on. This shit has never happened. We have 175 people, and only 4 of you tried to pick the song that I play on drums and absolutely failed. Oh shit, that is really funny. That's real funny. Okay, I guess you're all AFK or something. Hey, thanks for the 4 of you that played. Good luck. I mean, you tried. Good job. I'm startled. That shit's never happened. Like, that's like when you're streaming and you have like 1 viewer and someone raids you and you're like, hey, everybody, go follow them. You're like, all the people are with them. They already follow them. You know? Thank you for humbling me, everybody. I am now completely humbled. Thank you very much. I will now play drums. Oh, shit. That's very funny. Okay, I'm going to play some more songs by a band called Stop the Presses. I'm going on tour with this band in a little over a week. Oh, my God, my voice. Little over a week. Exclamation tour in the chat for all the dates. Let's play their song called Rebel Girl. Let's play Rebel Girl. Here we go. There we go. That is Rebel Girl by Stop the Presses, a Brooklyn-based ska and reggae band that I hit the road with in about a week. If you live in California or Vegas, you come to see me. Come see me play a show. Exclamation tour in the chat for all those dates and for a Spotify link just to look up the band. Cool? All right, let's get back to the game. It's tea time. It's that time again, chat. One of your favorite moments of the stream. It's tea time. So soothing. Exclamation tea time in the chat. And there we go. That's enough. That's enough of that music. Did you know you won't get timed out as fast when you have the Mobi-Glass open? Yeah. So if you have to go do something, use the Mobi-Glass, have it open, and you won't get timed out as quickly. I don't know how much quickly that is, but I think it's helping, unless I'm imagining that. Oh, I put my slippers on. Hold on. Do you leave the tea bag in the glass for herbal tea? Yes. If it's black tea or green tea, or no. But herbal tea? Yeah. Oh, what's up, Apollo? An American with a very tasteful kettle. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. First time chatter. How are you? Din Din. What's up, Din Din? Today's going great, man. I got no complaints about today. You know? And some days are not like that. Some days are just horrific trying to play this game, you know? But today is going pretty well.
How have you been?
We are not in the PTU, Solid King. We are in the PU, the regular. Killer Daichi, hope I didn't butcher that name, says, dude, I have seen you all over my FYP. Love it. Keep it up. Dude, that makes me so happy. So incredibly happy. Because, you know, the only way for any growth in the world of live streaming is through short form content and YouTube videos. That's why I post 3 videos every day on TikTok, 2 on Twitter, 2 on Twitch, and 2 on YouTube Shorts. Thank you. Grimgo Burr says, setup? Question mark. You want to add some more words to that? Prepositions, adjectives. Riz, you just missed it. I just played drums. The timer just started over. So 1 more hour unless someone drops a sweet donation. Using exclamation donation to push me there. Ah, you want the PC specs, Grim? All right, dude, you're in luck because I have a command for you. Exclamation specs in the chat.
Just another day then.
Authors? I'm sorry I butchered your name. They say, do you know when the free flight is happening? Oh, it was canceled. The free flight was canceled because the game isn't good enough, especially last week. You know what I mean? It was the first time I've ever witnessed CIG cancel a free fly because the game was not in a stable place. They have done plenty of free flies when this game was an absolute disaster fest. So them doing that the other day, for me, is a pretty good sign that maybe they are taking the whole year of fixing the game a little bit more seriously. You know?
How are things with you?
I'm thinking about going on one of those Starliner cruises.
Alien says I accidentally bought burst guns for my Gattack. Oh, the Gattack. I haven't heard of someone flying that ship for a while. What are some good ones? I mean, without looking at the ship on Urkel, which you should look it up, use the site urkel.games. I would say that like attritions would be great. Are those size 2 or 3s? Whatever the Badger or like whatever that repeater is, I forget what animal it is. Probably any of the laser repeaters. Attrition, NDB, or the animal one. Panther. See, I knew it was another animal. Din Din with the follow. Thank you, Din Din. Let's drive a car. How about that? How about we drive a little car? Growbud says, I hate Urkel and people who suggest Urkel right now because I can't use that site because I'm stupid AF. First of all, you know, self-reflection is the first step for growth, okay? So, good on you. Second of all, if the website Urkel is too confusing for you to use, maybe consider not playing this game. I'm not trying to be an ass, but this game is not easily understood at all. Playing this game is so confusing. Compared to the Urkel website, I mean, but again, I believe in you, my dude. I believe in you. You can do it.
Welcome to
You
the
can do it.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm all about uplifting the chat. You know what I mean? What ground vehicle should we use to go to the hangar bay? Should it be the Tumbrel Cyclone MT? That's basically a warthog from Halo. A Lynx, a luxury 6-wheeled vehicle. The Mirai Pulse, a little hover bike. The Grey Cat STV, kind of like a mini race car. The PTV, it's a golf cart. The Nova Tonk, it's a tank. Drake Dragonfly, hover bike. hover quad, the name is right there. The Atlas, which is a slow-moving mech that would take us like 20 minutes to get to the hangar. 20 minutes of ka-chunk, 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 ka-chunk. The Ballista, which is a mobile missile platform. The Anvil Centurion, which is a mobile laser blaster platform. I vote biggest vehicle. That's going to be the probably Centurion or the Nova Tonk. Oh, I'll do the Tonk. Tonk is not that slow, but it's not that fast either. Solid King says, as someone like... Hold on. Let me read this and then learn how to say it. No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous? What is better for the Star Citizen player? Man. I think if you like Star Citizen, then either of those games are going to be fun. They'll be fun for different reasons. No Man's Sky will be fun because you can craft and build and create things. We can't do that in this game. Elite Dangerous will be fun because you can fly a ship in a similar way that we fly ships in this game, but the game will actually work. I'm a little afraid to walk inside the tank right now. It does not like the ground. The ground and the tank are in a fight, and the ground always wins. You know? I like how I was going to make that a great clip for the channel answering a question from chat, but what I was looking at in game was so effed up and weird that it's now going to be just too distracting. I can't use that clip now. I'm afraid to do this, but we're going to do it. This ship has not shipped. This vehicle has not been upgraded or optimized in a very, very long time. It has been a jank machine for quite a few patches. You need to know that before I get in this thing. The last time I spawned it, it didn't even have tank treads. It just had bare metal wheels that didn't do anything. We are having some engine problems here. Hold on. Okay, so turning the engine on and off is not fixing it. It looks like I have to click the engine button. Yeah, glitched. Glitched. This doesn't fit. Nope. So this is the tank. As you can see, Toby Eye Tracker is actually moving the gun right now, which is pretty badass. Pretty badass. And one on the gas. I can't pass. Wanna dead or alive? Everybody now, here we go. 55. That clip's gonna be crazy with no music in the background. Just me doing the high falsetto 55. I tried to do a donut. Sorry. Can't do it. Definitely the best Sammy Hagar song, right? Oh, broken part of a ship. That's legit salvage. Right there. Just having some tea in my tank. Ronoxis! 19 months, everybody!
Ronixis has subbed for 19 months.
Well, that was fun. Thanks for that, everybody. That was a really good time. So, a couple years ago, it used to be really common for the train that goes from New Babbage proper to the spaceport to break down. It happened multiple times during free flies, where the train got overloaded in the game server and it wouldn't work at all. So the only way to get to the actual hangar where you fly your ships was to drive vehicles. So I remember a free fly years ago where people were caravanning in cars to go from New Babbage proper to the spaceport. Who else was playing the game during that time? And I don't know how to say your name. Ibazi over on TikTok is correct. If we follow the other direction here, there is a little secret area with a Christmas tree. Yeah, the thing I'm talking about was probably 2021, maybe 2022. It was one particular intergalactic aerospace expo that was featured here, but the trains were broken for almost the entirety of it. Can you sell ships in-game? No. Currently, we cannot sell our own ships in-game, but that is a plan for this game. We don't know how or when or why that's going to roll out, but it is planned. Someone asked me a question about using a third-party seller. Now, there are third-party companies that sell ships and stuff in this game, because sometimes the ship you want to buy isn't available on Robert Space Industries' website. I can tell you this, CIG is changing some of their laws and like FTC guidelines around that stuff. So, for instance, streamers right now technically aren't allowed to promote those third-party sites if they still want to get ships from CIG to give away for contests and whatnot. So there's some litigation and things changing with how third-party sites work for content creators. I don't know if it's going to change at all for you as backers. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, the gun, I forgot to show you. The gun can get, this is the full-size barrel, but if you depower the gun, it gets shorter to make it much easier to put inside of other buildings. Yes, Ollie43 was doing a lot of stuff with, one of those companies. I've only worked with one of those third-party sellers once, but Ollie, I know, has done a lot with them. And they're changing the way the rules work with all that.
Angie Frog 1 gifted.
Yo, Angry Frog. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, dude. Why am I not getting why am I not getting the parking garage? I think I need the garage, right? Oh, there we go. Number 5. I just didn't get a song about it, or I didn't get a voice. Yeah, we took a tank for a stroll. There we go. I believe the Tonk got personal storage in this update. Hold on. I'm pretty sure we got storage in this thing. Let's look. Not here. These are cool little compartments, though. Look at this cute little power plant. Look how cute it is. That's where you, fire the main guns from. Power plant. Gun racks. I thought I saw something about storage. Maybe that's in the PTU. Maybe it didn't get storage in the main game. You know? Might just be a PTU update. I have a memory of seeing something about personal storage in this thing. I I do love how cute these little compartments are. Look at that. Look at that cute little shield generator. Look at it. It's so adorable. All right. Go eat some food. I am hungry. How did you know? How did you know I'm hungry? Salvage and mining are two great things in this game you can do, but I will say this. Mining needs work. Mining needs a lot of detail. Like, there have been a lot of updates over the years to mining, but there has not yet been a consolidated finish mining update. CIG will do it, and when they do, they'll release a new mining ship. I know how they operate. The next time we get a new mining ship, it'll be because of a new update to the mining system. Therefore, they can sell the ship with the update. You know what I mean? Now, salvaging works pretty well. These NPCs are freaked out by somebody here. They're freaked out by somebody for sure. You can still go mining. It's just not refined at all. You know?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Salvaging is much more simple. It works much better right now.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Venom says, I hope the tank will be useful one day. Insert name of almost any ground vehicle in the game. Other than Dragonfly. And we only use that because it's undetectable.
Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro loop.
Yeah, we want to get 5 stars with the tank. Exactly. Exactly. Facts. All right, I want to fly a little gunship. Let's fly the Saber. I like that ship a lot.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Keep a careful watch on all personal
Thank you.
Bombster, I'll see you later. Thanks for being a part of the show.
Thank you.
All right, here we go. So it would take 3 minutes, but if I spend a little bit of credits, I can expedite it.
Tired of travel?
Oh, I already did. Now it's down to 2. Okay, it was more than 3.
Located downtown.
Please visit us again.
I'm getting hot in here, chat. I gotta turn my fan on.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has
Okay,
all of Microtech's
the fan has been turned on. It's gonna be better now. Let's put some drum and bass. Yeah, drum and bass. Let's do it.
Microtech, the Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Just getting caught up on chat real quick. The mole can mine and refine. Yes. There's only 2 mining ships in the game. The mole is a 3-person, or rather 4-person, multi-crew mining ship. And then the prospector is a single-person mining ship.
Be sure to explore all New Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest...
What are the possibilities to get an artillery system in game? Agreed. Could you explain what you mean by that? I think I need more information. Also, I need to eat some food in game because my character is getting hungry. And my real life character is getting hungry. Oh, face over IP died. Okay, sometimes it just dies. I wonder if I go back to it here, if we can jumpstart it. Or is it my server? Hey, we're back. Haha. All right. One 6-bit, says Ender. Do you know much about the lore of Star Citizen? I'm curious where it all comes from. Like, is there a lot? Okay, dude. So, the lore in this game, literally, hold on, I'm gonna get you a link right now. I'm gonna get you a link. Hold on. I can't believe I don't have this link yet. I'm making you a Nightbot just for you. This Nightbot's gonna be just for you. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay. Exclamation lore. Type it in the chat for me.
Please visit us again.
Go ahead.
Goodbye.
I'll wait. All right. Let's go to that site together. The Galactopedia. This tells you everything about all the story, all the characters, everything they have worked out so far. From the different races of aliens, to the different kinds of ships, to the different systems, to like the actual houses in these different situations. Like, it is pretty dense, incredibly dense. I suggest you watch a channel called the Astropub. Paul is the resident expert when it comes to all things lore in Star Citizen. Paul knows a ton of it. Now, the reality is we don't need to bother ourselves with much of this yet because, well, it's not in the game yet. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to learn tons about the story when Squadron 42 comes out, which is the solo player game. It'll be the first released full game from Cloud Emporium Gaming. They are making 2 games at once. I have to say this often because I have new viewers. So about 11 years ago, they began working on Star Citizen, which was going to be got known quickly as Squadron 42. And then quickly, they decided to make 2 games. Squadron 42 solo game and open world MMO adventure that we call Star Citizen. So, Star Citizen has no release date yet. Squadron 42 has a release year of 2026. There is an hour and a half of the first level of the game. You can watch the footage on the CIG YouTube that premiered at CitizenCon in Manchester, England a couple months ago. And I think Star Citizen will get a launch date as soon as Squadron 42 comes out. And I hope it's within 1, at the most 2 years from when Squadron 42 drops. If any questions came up while explaining all that, I'm happy to elaborate further.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following locations. Please visit us again.
16-bit says, thanks. No problem, dude. Thank you for subscribing. Every subscriber is helping me to live my life as streaming is my full-time job. I make 70% of all the subs. I make 98% of direct donations with exclamation donation in the chat. Thank you for being a part of the show. TikTok is getting a little quiet over there. The algorithm must not be pushing me as much right now. It's so weird how the viewership over a whole stream is like a roller coaster on TikTok, where Twitch is much more like this. It starts small and it goes, and then you fall off when most of your viewers are going to bed or getting tired or whatever. But TikTok is all over the place. It's just up, down, up, down, up, down. It's wild. But that's all good. I'm just happy you're here. How's YouTube? My YouTube viewership is low, but I just got monetized on YouTube earlier this week. So I am excited about the future of YouTube in my channel. I don't think there's any more than 5 people currently watching me on YouTube right now. Like, can't be many more than that, if that. But that's why you multi-stream. You multi-stream so anyone, anywhere can watch you. That's why you do it, you know? The door is not opening. Let's try the Mobi-Glass. It's my first error of the day trying to escape. The Fallen says, I just got here from the YouTube stream. Yo, dude, Fallen, good move. Because I push way higher quality over here on Twitch. You have so many more features at your fingertips, chat commands, emotes, all that. YouTube is great for the pause rewind feature. I'll agree. If YouTube wanted, they could become the #1 streaming site in the world. If they wanted, they could do it. But they don't. They don't care. There's not enough money to be made. You know what I mean? So YouTube is happy just having their superior platform and not using it to its full potential. I'm having trouble with the doors. They are legit not opening. This is the first time all day I've been unable to escape a hangar. I don't know if I have to server hop or what. We're trying all the tricks. So far, nothing is working. Warden or Harbinger says random stories. You know what, man? Let's ask the chat. Now, I have not flown those ships very much. I don't own either of them. But I feel like I like the Harbinger better. But we're going to let chat tell you about it because, again, I do not own those ships. So I'm talking about paper specs here. I love that you saw me in the recommended videos. I've been really working hard on YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts have been going very well for me. Not as good as TikTok, but close. And by the way, speaking of social media, I'm on all the sites. So if you like any social media sites, please follow me there. It would be wonderful to see you in my comment section. Maybe you can help balance out all the smooth brain comments I get that are like, game is a scam. Dude's promoting a scam game. Guy is paid by CIG. Don't listen to him. These are real comments, okay? In fact, if you're a subscriber, I have a special channel in my Discord where I post screenshots of the most unhinged comments and me dunking on them. You can go to my subs only category on Discord to check those out. This sucks. I'm about ready to go to menu. I kind of want to just store all my gear and go to menu right now. I'm also not a huge fan of YouTube Shorts. I post them. My favorite platform to scroll on is TikTok. I think the TikTok algorithm is easily the greatest algorithm that's ever been in social media. Whatever you are into and whatever you engage with, your feed will start getting full of that stuff. It's really well done. It's like some future technology, scary stuff. Twerk Magic on TikTok, great name. Says, what up, Ender? Hey, how are you? You twerking? Hello, hello.
Hello.
All right, everybody. Welcome to this ship, the Zeus. The Zeus. Lazy Donuts timed out J2 legs for 82 seconds. Everyone say hi to Pandemanium. For some reason, their hangar's opening fine. My hangar, not opening fine. This ship is called the Zeus. CIG loves to make different versions of the same ship. This is the cargo variant of the Zeus. I could fly around with you for a while. What do you want to do?
I just shared you the starter tracker mission.
Oh, I got it. So there's two Zeus ships. There's one for cargo called the CL, and there's one for exploration called the ES.
Here, why don't you fly and I'll go in?
All right. Apollo says I must have to renew my streamer privilege license. Oh yeah.
Fuel is at 100%.
So here's the ship. Has a turret down there in the middle. Let me flip it over so you can see it. It's kind of dark here. Hold on, let me go somewhere else for you. Oh, there it is. You can see it right there. The Fallen asks, what are those joysticks? Exclamation joysticks in the chat will give you all the answers you seek. They are the VKB gunfighter joysticks. It doesn't like what I'm doing here. So, oh, there we go. Wait, I was about to do it. It doesn't like. Does it like now? There we go. Now it likes. Engage. Shit. Never. Never works when you want it to. Let's try again. Let's try again. Hit it. Damn it. Guess we'll go here. Quantum Drive is so effing irritating. So annoying. Like, all right, close, clear, go back, turn it off, turn it on, go forward a bit, wait a second. There are just so many workarounds with quantum. Fuck. It's so annoying. It is easily the most infuriating problem in the game right now, as far as I'm concerned. Because you're in the game. You are playing the game. I think this is even worse than elevators not working, or even worse than doors not opening, because you can't do anything there. This is more visceral because you're engaged. You're like, you're in it. You're already moving, playing, doing things. And then it just, do you know what I mean? It's like, what's worse? Not being able to, like, enjoy your meal that you're already enjoying? Like, you have one bite of your meal and no more. I don't know. The analogy is falling apart here. The point is, I'm frustrated and I'm trying my best to not get angry and to stay chill with all of you. That's the point. I put a video out yesterday morning that was a real reaction of me being upset at this game, being critical of this game, and it got a lot of interactions on Twitter. Not as many on other social media sites, but a lot of people interacted with it on Twitter. And I thank everyone who had good takes. Almost everybody had a good take. You know what I mean? I agreed with almost every comment I got on the video. Here we go. Prospector? Prospector? 2 wanted prospectors, or we're gonna just destroy them? They're gonna get absolutely annihilated.
Target acquired.
That's Panda in the turret firing missiles right there, not me. Co-pilot action. Oh, he's into the ground. Crashing into the ground. So this NPC isn't doing a very good job. Let Panda finish him off there with the bottom turret. There we go. See you later. Other side of the hill. I think my favorite gameplay loop in the game right now is to go bounty hunting and have a friend in your crew in a salvage ship. That way you take out the ship and then you salvage it. And then you split the money you make. It's like such great, well-rounded gameplay. You know? Now there could be stuff in those bags, but I don't really care. But we could go down there and grab those bags and see if there's minables in there. There might be. It's possible. Now, what are these? Boyd's birds, superfly. What is this? What is this I'm seeing on screen right there? What is that? Those are actual birds that are getting their own label? The little pterodactyls? Ridiculous. Let's go see if there's anything in this ship. I'm kind of curious. I want to see if there's stuff in those bags. Let's go check. The creatures are called Boyds? Oh my god, who named them that? The same person who came up with Tonk? Can the trees be destroyed? No, they are immortal and they get in the way. They exist only to destroy you. Come on. Perfect landing. We got baddies here. Let's do it. Oh my god, I'm getting blasted. Hold on, I gotta heal up. Getting blasted out there. Night vision scope enabled. Let's go down. The AI is significantly better. It's really all about server desync right now. Like, once that's better, like, it's going to be great. .4.0. Server meshing was a really big move for AI. Still not great. Oh my, yeah, but way better. They push you, they're more responsive. If you haven't noticed the difference, it's because you don't play the game enough. If you've been playing the game with any kind of regularity, the difference is startling and noticeable immediately. But then again, it's granular, okay? I'm speaking as someone who plays this game a lot. Like, if you're an outsider to this project, they're still not great. You know? Can we all see what a benefit the night vision scope is here? Like, this is my first time using the night vision scope, like, in a way that actually makes the game better. It's a pretty big deal. Now, if only we had night vision in our ships. Am I right? This is the best firefight I have ever had at this location. I don't think I've been here since 4.0 went live. I've never seen this area work as well as it's working right now, which is cool. I want to grab that clip. First time chatter, Agent Sticky. In your opinion, is the Guardian QI a good ship? Looking to buy my first one. The Guardian QI is a cool ship. I don't know if that should be your first ship, though. Like, that's a pretty specialized ship. The Guardian QI is a heavy fighter that has the ability to disrupt the quantum drive of other ships. I wouldn't buy that as your first ship. If you're willing to spend more than $100 on your first ship, get the Drake Cutlass Black. You won't be disappointed. Or just get the cheapest ship you can. Get an Aurora, play the game, see if you like it, and then upgrade later. We are on a crashed Reclaimer right now. A ship that is fully flyable in the game. One of my favorite big ships. It was a big deal a couple years ago when they added this feature to have, like, crashed ships that we can walk around and have these little FPS arenas inside. Let's go up. The ladder just stops. What the... Maybe I'm not pressing W hard enough. Okay, I guess we don't get to go up there. That's fine. I didn't want to go up there anyway. Try again? Nope. No ups for me. That's a new glitch. Put it on the board. No, understand that. Maybe it's this armor? Crusader security cannot climb ladders. You heard it here first, folks. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. Nope. If you see any FS9 or P4 ammo, let me know. Ooh, right there. Beautiful. Truly, this is the first time I've ever used the night vision scope and had it help me in the game. You know? Which is cool. It should be a helpful tool to use in the game. You know? And it most definitely is here. So this is in Stanton. The ground installations in Pyro are significantly cooler, more robust. But this was a big deal when we first got this area in Stanton. Who remembers out there what team made this? Didn't Turbulent Studios make this before they got bought out by CIG? Which is where Benoit, right? His name, the guy who hosted with Jared the 3-hour-long Star Citizen Live from the other day. Woodzician says, how is the Hurricane? Oh, one of my favorite two-person ships. It's a little out of date because it's an older ship, but I like it because there is a separate door underneath the ship for the turret gunner and a different door for the pilot. The Scorpius uses the same door for both, making it kind of awkward to take off and land quickly and get in and out of the ship. Growbuds, I didn't buy any magazines. I found them all on NPCs. I prefer the looting method in this game over the go to store and buy method. Just because going to store and buying doesn't even mean you're going to do better in the game, because you can die to any kind of random glitch anytime. So I don't subscribe rather to the buy everything, make your character super looted, because you'll probably just die to a glitch anyway. You might as well make it a little more fun and use the scrappy loot gameplay to your advantage. create more gameplay opportunities. Right there. FS9 mags. See? Look at that. Just what I was talking about. See? That's a trick. One of these med pens is not like the other. That one is not. It's a trick. Look at that. Everything I needed was right in here. And a loot box with nothing inside. Lame. Both of these guns I found in the game in bunkers. This one has a night vision scope on it. And this one has a variable scope on it. And the new compensator. All of those attachments you cannot get in the game other than looting at bunkers. Can't buy them yet. That was a great little mission there. Any stuff in those bags? We came here to check. We came here to check the bags on this crashed prospector. That's why we came here. Can we not get them? Hey, we got it.
I don't know if there's anything.
The little green bar is almost full on top of it.
I think that's health.
Oh, you think that's the health of them?
Yeah.
Too bad we can't check. Why do they have health integrity? That's weird.
If they get shot, they can be destroyed.
Technically, I can pull this off, but it's not. It's not letting me. Being quite cumbersome right here. Whatever. I don't want it, so it doesn't matter. Hey, you got it. Nice. Oh, I forgot. C2 or A2 or M2. Oh, those are all different versions of the same ship. C2 is for cargo. It's my favorite big cargo ship in the game. The A2 is for bombs. It's a bombing and fighting ship. And the M2 is more for deploying troops. So ground combat and some air combat. But the A2 has the most turrets. So your choices are C for cargo, A for artillery, and M for multi-crew. Dave is trying to download the game on TikTok and getting errors. Errors on the baseball? No. What kind of error are you getting? I have heard of some people who get an error every time the game's almost done downloading. Anyone in the chat want to speak to this? $3,001. There are so many glitches in this game. Whoa. Putting it on the cargo grid's kind of crazy. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. F this game. So, what happened there is the cargo grid made it glitch inside the ground, and then I tried to move it, and then it went under the ship. So we're going to leave it right there. We're going to leave it underneath the ship there. I think it's okay. But the cargo grid is going to make it go wild. Watch. Yeah, leave it like that. Don't put it on the grid. The grid sends it through the ship. So, Woodsician talking about the A2 and tanks. Yes, the A2 was designed specifically to hold the Nova Tonk. It can hold multiple tonks. That's why there's a little cutout in the top of the C2, A2, M2. That little cutout is for the nozzle of the gun on the Nova Tonk. So we are basically going to go check to see if there's any stuff in here, you know? There could be minables in these boxes. Maybe not. Good job, Panda. Why don't you fly? Because my drum timer just hit. And that means it's time for some more drums. So, chat. Let's play some drums. Whiskey Gaming. I can tell you all about setting up joysticks for this game. Trust me, it is a pain in the ass. Only do it if you are already dedicated to playing this game. Don't do it if you're a casual player, because the workload to set up the joysticks and keep them working is a lot to deal with. All right, we're going to play another song by Stop the Presses, a band I go on tour with in just over 1 week. Exclamation tour for all the dates. Maybe you want to come see me play. If you're in California or Vegas, you'll have a chance. Let's play a song called Terminator. Here we go. And that's the song Terminator by Stop the Presses, a band I'm hitting the road with in a week, in 2 days, 8 days. How many days, chat? The tour starts on the 25th, and today is the 13th, so a little over 10 days, right? Thanks for being a part of the show today. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I mix live music because I've been playing music my whole life. I went to Berklee School of Music. Used to be a full-time touring drummer in the punk rock and ska scene. I'm going to throw a bunch of links at you right now. Here are a bunch of bands I've been in. And we mix all this with my love of gaming, especially space simulation gaming. And cameras, production gear, and lights, and all that fun stuff. So if you have any questions about what I do, hop in the chat. I would love to talk to you about it. And as always, if you like it a lot, hit subscribe because that makes me money in the job. So thank you. Do I throw my sticks into the crowd? I do when they're broken or about to break, or if I have a sponsor. Right now, I do not have a drumstick sponsor, and drumsticks cost me $14 for every pair. So, I don't throw them out. Unless they're about to break and you're like a really big fan, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. I need to get another drumstick sponsor. I'm not touring a lot, so I don't have one right now, you know? You got to be on the road constantly for those companies to care about you. You know what I mean? Like all the time. I used to have a Vader sponsorship, but that was like 15 years ago. I play Vic Firth sticks now. Are we in Quantum? We might be. Oh no, we're just sitting here. Okay.
No, can you hear me?
Oh, I got you now.
Tell me if you get...
Okay. Waiting. How does the game feel with a controller? Oh, you mean like one of these? I have never played the game with the handheld gamepad, so I couldn't tell you. I'm not getting anything if you're throwing them my way.
How about this?
Nah. Nope.
Well, they're both hostile anyway, so it's not like you need to be in the group or anything. Just bunker mission.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of binds in this game. You can use a controller for basic FPS functionality and basic ship fly functionality, but definitely not all the bindings, you know? You're going to have to use some keyboard stuff, which is a great way to segue to Whiskey Gaming on YouTube, who says, what keyboard do you use? I use the incredible Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split keyboard. It has full RGB, whatever colors you want, whatever designs you want to do. I have a whole bunch of macro buttons over here. I have these set for the higher F buttons, like F14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, etc. Going down. It's a regular old TKL keyboard, just cut in half. That way I can have a huge amount of mouse room, a center mount joystick, my left hand, all the buttons I need, and my left joystick here and my other controllers here. I went through many different setups before I landed on this one. I have a whole YouTube video actually all about my journey from regular stick and throttle with a keyboard to gamepad and a keyboard, a whole bunch of different things. but this is truly, for me, the ultimate setup that has no compromise when it comes to FPS gaming and flight sim gaming. It's a pretty advanced situation I got going on here, and you need a split keyboard. And the best one I have found is this one, the Freestyle Edge RGB by Kinesis. Exclamation kit to look at a link for everything I use, not just here, but like everything. The cameras, the lights, the cables. Because look, it's really hard to make any kind of living in this job. I won't lie about it. Affiliate programs can help. And Amazon affiliate links make me a couple bucks. You know what I mean? You cannot afford to miss any revenue opportunity when you do this kind of job full time. So, thank you, subscribers. Thank you to those who donate with exclamation donation. And thank you to the Patreon. Hey, look at this. Exotic Dragon Kill. What an aggressive name. Says another killer stream. Enterprise is one of the best streamers. Killer streams every time. My dude. Cheers to you. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. Jolly Roger on YouTube has the same keyboard. No way, dude. Really? I have only met like 2 or 3 people ever who have this keyboard. Oh, I gotta fight. Hold on. Time to fight. I forgot. Okay, I'm in it. I'm ready. Damn it. Oh. I didn't realize there was pew-pews going on. Oh. Crap. I'll get the next one. What ship is this? I see a question. This is the Zeus. Right there. See how it says Zeus? Zeus MK2 ES. There's an ES, which is for exploration, and there's a CL, which is for cargo. Look at those engines. Immaculate vibes in Star Citizen, always. Great cockpit views in this ship, too. Look at that. My buddy Pandemanium is flying. I am in the turret seat.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I got you now? What's up?
I guess it doesn't work in third person. I can't tell if it's my VoIP or not.
No, I hear you.
Okay, look in your missions under, I think it's mercenary.
Okay. What am I looking for? Defend occupants, yellow, ship under attack, and Copian.
And look under bounty hunter real quick.
Active evaluation.
Yeah, grab that. And where does it tell you to go?
Go to Constellation, it says. And if I look on the map...
Fly.
Oh, okay, I can go there.
You should be able to fly there without a problem. The ship keeps doing something. We can change that to QT. It gives power to weapons, and I don't think it's giving enough power to the QT drive, even though it says it's on.
Weird.
Turn off the weapons, and the QT will work.
Interesting.
The next time if the QT glitches out on here.
Okay. Always an eternal bug quest in this game. Always an eternal quest about glitches. Always. I gotta make a route, maybe? What's this red one? That's Microtech. Okay. It's not giving me a route. Let me get in the ship and do it again. Clear route. Microtech wreck site. Okay, we're getting all kinds of bullshit here, so we're gonna do this the slow way. That's on the other side of the planet, so we need an orbital marker to flip to the other side. I'm gonna go here and then cancel the jump.
It looked like there were some ground locations that were pretty close.
Maybe now I can jump there? Yeah, now I can go there. There we go. Charlie Rogers says, your live streams and shorts are awesome. Cheers me up when the glitches take me out. Yeah, dude, for real. For real. What's happening here? Speaking of glitches, are we in quantum? Are we dead in the water? What the... That was weird. I don't know what that was all about. What's up, Paul? Nice to see you. Okay, this is a glitch. Like it's, yeah. There's, I don't know what the deal is with that location. We're gonna go somewhere else. We're going to cancel the jump completely. Dude, playing this game right now and dealing with the quantum travel issues drives me effing insane. What specs do you recommend for this game? Says Unbiased Poet. The most expensive CPU you can afford.
The Grand Admiral 2054 gifted a sub.
Grand Admiral. Epic. Thank you for the gift sub, dude.
Jump to those ones that are right below.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just achieved financial freedom in Star Citizen. Oh my god, Paul, what does that mean? Are you a billionaire? What mission did you grind? Knowing you, it was a hauling mission, right? What hauling cargo missions have you been grinding? We'll just fly the rest of the way there. You can use exclamation specs in any of my chats to get the details about what my computer is. And my streaming computer, because I use a 2-PC setup to handle playing this game, streaming this game, and handling my 11 camera setup, which is a lot for one machine to deal with, as you could imagine. It'd be like impossible, basically. Vaughn missions, 68 SCU of SLAM, 24 ETAM, 64 Weevil eggs, and a C2. How much money was that one run, Paul? How much did you make on that one run? That sounds crazy. Without any upscaling, I am getting 57 FPS, 62 FPS, and then if I go into third person, it goes up to 138. Almost there. We're doing it. Gotta let my boost charge back up. If the quantum drive system was working better, I don't think I'd have to do this the long way, but it's not. Hence why we're doing it the long way. This ship reminds me a lot of the crate from Elite Dangerous. Also the Python with the ship kit from Elite Dangerous in terms of look. The interior looks a bit like the crate as well. Like if we could see the guns hanging down on the sides there, it would be very similar to the crate. Yeah, Zombie. Star Citizen has been rough lately. Yesterday I took a break from the game. I couldn't deal. Today's been way better. Significantly better than my Monday and Tuesday gameplay. Somebody asked a question about my microphone a little while ago, I think. It is the Elgato Wave DX XLR microphone. In Twitch chat, if you type !main mic, you will get a little breakdown of all the products that are going into the mic. From the microphone, my custom shock mount, which is not made by Elgato, the mic arm, which is theirs. I need to add the mute switch and my preamp to that mix, because the mute switch is critical, and the 286S by DBX is a really high quality and inexpensive preamp. How long have you been vegetarian? 14 years. Fully vegan, plant-based for 14 years now. One of the best choices I ever made for myself and my health. Oh, time to fight. I can't shoot. Can you shoot? I'm backing off to figure out what's going on with the guns here. Any idea? Anyone in chat have any idea? This music is perfect for right now.
If you can hear me, I think it's a server error.
I gotcha. Oh, server error. That guy's not moving either. Oh, I've already done the quantum swap, all right? It's not my first rodeo here. Power ship off. Power ship on. Full power cycle. And now the guns are back.
it up from the seat, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
Radar contact.
Interesting. So either the power cycle fixed it, or my buddy Pandemanium, like, standing up and then sitting down in the gunner's seat fixed it.
Landing gear raised.
Good night. Boom.
Space Industries. Enjoy the work. System check.
It's just that one ship? I think it was just that one. Hold on. Yeah, that was it.
Okay, now you should have a mission in your bounty hunter, I think, that says, you know, MRT or something like that.
Yep, already got it.
So go to a data center. You share that. Okay, yeah, now I got that. Now we go there and we can land like a kilometer or two out. We have the Dragonfly.
Nice. Beazle Boss wondering if I've ever tried the one joystick and one mouse controller scheme. No. I used to use stick and throttle, and that was good, but then I evolved to twin stick, and this is my favorite way. I am horrific with keyboard and mouse when it comes to flying in this game. Like, so bad. I won't even play the game. Like, you know? Let's try setting a route, maybe.
You gotta go up another like 5 kilometers. It's 5WQ.
Cool. Zombie asking me, do you play in 4K? No, I play in 1440p. I feel that's still the sweet spot for gaming, especially when you are a content creator and a streamer. Working and gaming in 4K when you are a streamer content creator creates a lot of other blockers in the way of delivering your content. You always need to downgrade the content to 1080p for everyone to watch it. It's the same reason I don't play on an ultra wide. Because if I'm on an ultra wide and I'm making content for TikTok, that's like an incredible crop. Also hard for Twitch. Like, I'm pretty much gonna play 1440p in this job until some kind of quantum shift happens in the way Twitch works. Like, the day that Twitch allows 4K streaming, that's the day that I go to a 4K monitor, you know? But until then, there's no reason for me to do that. Does that make sense?
Welcome to Knowledge Space Industries. Enjoy the work. System check.
There's a lot of differences when we're talking about, like, what is a great way to play a video game versus what is a good way to create content and stream for a video game, you know? Because they're similar, but they are not the same. Yeah. All those little white call signs, chat, those are all downed player ships. So if you want to salvage, go to one of these bunkers. Look at all that salvage. Let's set her down right here behind these trees. Oh, no, I didn't see that was a hill. Couldn't tell that was a hill. Right here.
Perfect landing.
There we go. I agree, prisoner. I don't think Twitch is going 4K anytime soon. I hope Twitch gets AV1 encoding, though. That's what I would really like. I would love to see them get AV1 encoding. Why did I put that on the ground? What was that all about? There we go. And if you're like, what's AV1 encoding? It is a superior encoding method that will result in higher quality videos on the streams once Twitch allows that. I gotta chug some water here. Hold on. I could see Twitch getting AV1 encoding way sooner than them doing 4K. Now, before someone says it, yes, YouTube does 4K, I know, but YouTube also sucks to stream on for so many other reasons. You know how many copyright strikes I have on YouTube? Or copyright claims just from playing my drums? The bot thinks me drumming is like real songs. I disputed 9 of them the other day. I am not kidding. Like, what's going on over there? What is happening? Is Panda hiding behind this box? I thought he was hiding back there. All right, let's go. I got the door. Oh, you got the door. I'll get in the back. So lame that we can't shoot rocket launchers off the back of this thing. So lame. Why? Why, CIG, can I not fire a rocket off the back? And if you're wondering, yes, I forgot my helmet. It's in my backpack. Don't worry, okay? The helmet's in my backpack. It'll be fine. Yo. I gotta hide, put my helmet back on.
Everything should be hostile here.
Cool. Let's do it.
Your FS9 ammo's over here.
Oh, nice. Thanks, dude. Probably good out here. Rage Mage, I stole this off of one of the guards. One of the Crusader security guards. First helmet and chest piece in the game to have a synergy with that helm and the breathing tube. Laser gun time. Zapped. Four times scope in here. Sniper rifle. Zapped. Yeah, Jolly Roger talking about how we used to be able to run through these and just obliterate them in a hospital gown because the AI wasn't fast enough to track us when you just run. That's not really a thing anymore. You can't just run around in a hospital gown. You'll probably get dropped. But I remember that fondly. I used to put the Doom music on and then just run with my fists out. Look at the gold on these gloves. Look at that. Actually pretty stunning. What's the Kaboom pistol? I think you mean the Coda. The Coda is basically the 57 Magnum, the Dirty Harry gun of this game. Not much for loot here.
Yeah. It's been hit or miss. I've had some good ones and a lot of bad ones.
Pretty good bunker experience though, chat, right? Pretty good. You aren't using the fuses pistol? Huh? I don't think I know what that statement means. What's that? That's a down ship, maybe? Those flashy lights out there. I think it's a ship. Aha, okay, I fly this time. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Yeah, these are all down ships. There's somebody's Aurora. Here's another somebody's Aurora. There's someone's, looks like a Hornet. Yep, someone's Hornet. Someone's Cuddy Black. Where's our ship? Ah, there's the Zeus. There it is. These things go really, really fast. I always try to be careful whenever I'm driving them. It's called the Dragonfly by Drake. They are basically undetectable by most ship radar and whatnot, so they're kind of a favorite in the PvP community. They also seem to survive almost any fall, which is crazy. Always kill the engines before you get off these things. Yeah, Dragonfly is a death machine. Oh, I didn't turn the light off. Damn, the headlight's still on. I'm not sure about the pulse in terms of its detection possibilities and whatnot. Solid bunker. No glitches. I know, right? All right, Panda, I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I need a short little break, so I'm going to let the cameras just kind of run around the room. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I think I'm going to watch ISC. Haven't watched it yet. So, everybody, there was a new Inside Star Citizen from earlier today. I have not watched it yet. Who else in the chat has not watched it? It's called Content Driven. Let's drag it over and let's see what it's all about. Here's the lovable Jared Huckabee right here. And if you need a little background on what ISC is, it's a weekly show that kind of tells us all about the insides and happenings in Star Citizen. Usually only about 10 minutes, 12 minutes long. So let's check it out. Here we go.
If you watched last week's 3-hour special edition of Star Citizen Live, you heard a lot about the evolution of this year's patches, how often they're going to come out, and how our shows are changing to reflect that. And if you didn't, well, I'm not really going to recap all that here. But this week,
it is worth a watch. It's long. It's 3 hours long. If you want to not watch the whole thing, you can just watch the beginning when Jared makes his really nice speech, and then fast forward to the middle. That's called Bug Citizen or Bug. They make a pun. It's just like an hour and a half about the biggest bugs in the game, why they happen, and which ones have plans to be fixed and how and why. And also, they refer to me as a famous streamer in the episode. It's a fact. Okay, so that was a fun moment for me. All right, back to the show.
we sat down with some of the non-feature folk to talk about the content-driven side of this new initiative.
Star Kitten armor. We were just flying the Dragonfly. One of the most famous Dragonfly paint jobs is the Star Kitten paint job. Only available as a referral back before I was streaming this game. Every time I see it, I am bummed that I wasn't streaming this game yet when that referral was around. Does anyone in the chat have the Star Kitten Dragonfly paint job from that time?
Where did this idea of a content-driven push come from?
Look at all those ships. Hold on. Let's rewind. That's a Polaris in the middle. Top left. Is that the Perseus? Top left? Now middle. I think it is.
Where did this idea of a content-driven push come from?
Well, as we sort of alluded to in the 1.0 presentation at CitizenCon, there's been a desire to get more emphasis on starting to build the storylines and the characters of Star Citizen Universe and getting them actually in game.
The way the content patches are going to break down are we're ultimately trying to provide new content to you each month. Alongside all of this, we're going to be essentially providing new missions, new events, kind of a lot of what we've done before, but taking it up to the next level.
This was an opportunity to start figuring out ways to engage the players in a growing and expanding storyline.
We're going to be sending you all the way around the verse, doing lots of different varied types of gameplay. You'll still be doing events that are prevalent to a story that we're going to be working on as well.
I got you covered!
As well as new missions that build up the existing roster that we actually have in game already. There will be some content that is only there for a limited amount of time, but ultimately a lot of this content is still going to persist when we hit to Star Citizen 1.0. So we're actually building out the larger content map that exists in the game. On top of that, there's going to be a huge focus now on stability and quality of life too, because we want a stable environment for our developers to work in, but we also want a stable game that's less buggy, less crashes, and much more pleasant for you guys to play day to day.
I mean, that's the goal. Like everything they just said are things they have already told us.
Today's been rough.
As far as the structure for how we're going to tell the story, one of the things that we were kind of excited to try for it was actually utilizing a storytelling structure that's usually used in TV shows. Basically, there's usually an A story and a B story that happen within a single episode. If you're Seinfeld, you have a C story as well because they're just that good. But there's the A story is sort of your primary story, your B story is sort of a supplemental ancillary story that sometimes can feed into it, but sometimes can be standalone. And it's just a way to kind of keep the scenes dynamic and kind of make them feel alive. So what we're trying to do is actually utilize kind of a similar thing, but stretched out over a longer period of time. And the idea being that A, it makes the universe feel bigger. So there's not just one thing happening that's consuming the entire universe. But also, if you're not interested in the A story, if for whatever reason it's not engaging you, you have something else that you can kind of do. So the idea is that hopefully that one of the two stories, hopefully
big money, get your drugs.
Both, but if not, one of the two stories will be fun and exciting and kind of offer a new insight to the Star Citizen universe. Currently,
Can we go back and look at that obvious pyro location?
Universe. But also, if you're not interested in the A story, if for whatever reason it's not.
I love the neon green spray paint.
Engaging you have something else that you can kind of do. So the idea is that hopefully that one of the two stories, hopefully both, but if not, one of the two stories will be fun and exciting and kind of offer a new insight to the Star Citizen universe. Currently, the plan is actually that the A story, we've already started it, and is actually going to be going through September. And then the B story is a little bit smaller, but it starts basically in April and goes on. So it's a multi-month thing. So it goes on until about October.
This is funny. Someone today was asking me about story and lore. And my answer was there's not much of it in the game, and we made a Nightbot link for the Galactopedia, which you can get by doing !lore in the chat. So it's cool that CIG is saying they're going to start putting story things into the game soon, because there's been no story really. I mean, you could infer bits of story from the missions that we've done and the events, but like not much, more like just like rough ideas, like who is that, why,
This A story and B story kind of resolve themselves. We have a new A story that starts up and a new B story, so we sort of bounce back and forth. So some months we'll have more B story than A story, some other months we'll have more A story than B story, but it gives us a way to kind of, again, pull in a lot of different facets of the universe, and whether it's gameplay, mission types, ships,
piracy,
and not have to figure out one overarching narrative that somehow encapsulates everything.
This doesn't replace that big storyline that we talked about at CitizenCon.
No, this doesn't replace that, the 1.0 story, but it is actually kind of offering an exciting opportunity to kind of lay the groundwork for that type of storytelling in the game.
Okay. Idris. Hammerhead.
Stanton is an event that spans over a few months, and it is all about a gang that has invaded Stanton. And it's not one of the usual ones either. It's not one of the usual suspects.
So this started in 324,
a new game,
where we made this narrative journey that players will go on.
The big story beat was that there was a new outlaw pack sort of showed up in Stanton system and was wreaking havoc. They were known as the Slicers, and were launching basically devastating attacks against the local population.
Targeting cargo ships, stealing cargo, targeting different locations around Stanton, such as UGFs and outposts, inhabiting them, and also going around stealing sensitive data that the CDF do not want.
Hold on. Can I go back? Was there an Easter egg there?
Cargo, targeting different locations around Stanton.
Oh, I thought that guy on the ground might have been the guy from Half-Life. Never mind.
Such as UGFs and outposts, inhabiting them, and also going around stealing sensitive data that the CDF do not want them to have.
The CDF had got all of the players to come and help. After the players sort of stopped them from doing that, the Slicers had showed their power and showed what they was really about, and brought in an Idris that players had to try and reclaim off of them.
I mean, any Idris gameplay that's actually working, I'm excited about. Like, anytime we get to fight an Idris in this game and it actually works correctly is an interesting and fun moment for me. I have so much baggage up here because of how many awful Idris engagements I have had in this game. How many of you in the chat have been so excited to fight an Idris before during one of the events, one of the missions, and it just like doesn't move, or it's unkillable, or it's like you're about to win and then it just like disappears? Like, so many Idris letdowns for me over the years. And this is why I don't do many of the big events. It's why I don't do a lot of the big missions. I just can't get my hopes up about it to have it just like not happen. Do you know, am I the only one that feels this way? Like, okay, let's go back.
The sort of unprovoked aspect of it is just sort of highlighting effectively what the problem is with Pyro, is that you have this sort of lawless haven for outlaws right next door to Stanton, and basically they have the freedom to kind of come and attack when they want to.
So these people just...
So that's fighting on board the Idris? Hold on. Let's watch some of that. That is cool that there's a whole interior now inside the Idris.
The viciousness of the attacks.
I've been through it.
The sort of unprovoked aspect of it is just sort of highlighting effectively what the problem is with Pyro, is that you have this sort of lawless haven for outlaws right next door to Stanton, and basically they have the freedom to kind of...
I like how even in their demo version of this, there's like a floating random weapon. Hold on, look. Right there.
Right next door to Stanton, and basically they have the freedom to kind of come and attack when they want to.
So these people just lived in a hole and decided to come to another place and make it a hole?
Some people just love chaos.
Is that, hold on, is that a Polaris? I think it is. Yeah. I'm going to say it right now. If they launch this new event before they fix firing the actual big torpedoes from the Polaris, what are they doing?
With 401, the player will find themselves in Pyro, ready to defend it or attack it. Depending on which one you've chosen, you'll be locked into that faction. So you can choose the Citizens for Prosperity, the Headhunters, or the Frontier Fighters. If you're working for the Citizens of Prosperity, you're doing more aid work. You're there to help people. You're not really doing much combat work. They're trying to make sure everyone survives this by passing out food, water, medical supplies.
They're basically like, we believe that there's good in this system. There are certainly bad elements, but you're just going to exacerbate the problem by trying to solve it with violence.
And the Headhunters are an old-time gang who've lived there for a long time. They know the land, they know the rules, and they're unhappy that these rules are being crossed.
Headhunters would want you in their group because they kick ass and they're fun to hang out with.
So they're on the offensive. They're here and they're going, you're not attacking our home.
I love how I put
they're
that.
Basically going to be just trying to kill the Frontier Fighters. And the Frontier Fighters want everybody dead. They're going nuclear Earth. You will be killing civilians. You will be killing Headhunters. You'll be killing Xenothreat. They don't care who. If you are in Pyro and you're not them, you're dead.
What's up the Frontier Fighters' ass?
A lot of explosives.
They're perfect for someone like the Darklaw. I don't know what that says about him.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Frontier Fighters is basically justice for Stanton.
They just want to live life in Stanton without being interrupted every 5 seconds. They want to make sure that this doesn't happen again.
Are you being honest about the Frontier Fighters right now?
No.
Let's look at those names of the missions. Okay. Destroy server, sabotage outpost, retake outpost, destroy servers. Okay. Nothing that I wasn't expecting, but still I wanted to take a look at them.
The Citizens for Prosperity have seemingly found something out, but they're not telling you as an operative exactly what. They are sending you to defend their data runners, and they're trying to get them out of Pyro, and they're asking you to go on the offensive now and attack the Frontier Fighters. Which isn't usual for the CFP. They're trying to be more of a peaceful group in this operation, but now they're not.
Anyone else like just never use grenade launchers? Like, I feel like they don't work correctly. Like, the explosion radius makes no sense. Has anybody used one lately to any effect other than like lackluster or blew yourself up? Like, there's nothing more of a letdown in this game than using the grenade launcher. Never use them. Exactly. I mean, maybe there's a way, but like, I don't know. I have so much baggage with some of these things in the game that I wanted to be cool and wanted to be fun and tried them and they didn't work. And like manifesting my energy to try them again and know that I might be let down again is challenging. It really is. I know that's a unique perspective. It's a unique perspective of a longtime player and backer in this game, which I know not everyone is, right? Let's keep watching.
And the Frontier fighters are aware of this data that the CFP have. They have reported that they think it's to do with their attack plan on Pyro. So they're asking their operatives to take out the data runners that the CFP are trying to get out. And also destroy any CFP-controlled servers to make sure that the data is gone and lost for good.
And the headhunters?
Headhunters, again, carrying on their violent approach of sustaining their locations, reclaiming their locations. Where Frontier fighters might have set up, they will go back in and explode every material that they had so they can get their outpost back. At the end of all this, you'll learn things.
You might learn a few things about the intentions of each of those factions. You might learn something more about yourself and what moral choices you decided to make and ways that us as designers got to clear.
Oh, more of that neon
chapter,
paint?
This leaves us with the truth of what was really happening and sets the stage for something more to come.
The neon paint and everything is really reminding me a lot of the League of Legends anime and Jinx as a character. I don't know if I have anyone in the chat who's watched that anime. It's beautiful. Such a good anime. But I wonder if the designers were influenced by the League of Legends anime and Jinx and all of her neon paint. Arcane, that's what it's called. Thank you. I was forgetting the name of it. That's what this makes me think of. You know? Little Suicide Squad as well, Adam. Yeah, I see that too. The neon dayglow, though, brings me right back to Arcane and Jinx.
The story doesn't end here.
I'll keep them occupied.
The way that this story ultimately is intending to play out, there are actually going to be real ramifications based on the group community choices that are made. So that will actually change the direction of the universe. Or it can either go one way or it can go the other way. So we're actually going to be playing around a lot with ways that players can decide how they want the universe to change. So moving forward, there's going to be a bit of a twist that comes down the road, which is going to escalate basically the situation into one of our first big events. With this, it basically allows us to plan out a bit more and actually, again, start to build a growing narrative.
Giving players more of a reason to engage and be able to talk to each other and like, hey, where did you get that item from? Oh, well, I was here when this happened, and I was here when this happened. Definable points in our universe's history. It adds to the universe, it adds to the story of it all, and it means that you as a player help build this world out.
We have that right now, but it's like, hey, do you remember when this glitch used to happen? Hey, do you remember when this glitch used to happen? Hey, do you remember when this glitch that used to happen still happens? That's kind of the version that we have right now of that.
So I'm really excited about the changes coming in. It's going to allow us to get more fun content in your hands more often. And it's going to provide a much more stable environment for us to work in, but also for you to play in as well.
Up until this point, we've actually been honing
That was a
in
cool
on
shot.
gameplay mechanics and more kind of under the hood stuff. We have a lot of data pads in the game to kind of do the heavy lifting for storytelling now. This is allowing us to kind of push on those other facets as a way to kind of be higher impact storytelling techniques.
Speaking of the tanks.
So with a patch almost every month this year, building the narratives of the Stanton and Pyro systems with new content less reliant on big feature work, and packed between as many bug fixes and refinements as we can manage, we aim to deliver a progressive series of improvements in storytelling that will change life in the verse for the better throughout 2025. Oh, and last month, we launched a new bi-monthly Squadron 42 newsletter with exclusive video content, ringtones, wallpapers, and even merch. If you missed it, you can go to the Squadron 42 or account settings sections of the RSI website to opt in and not miss out on the next exclusive offerings. Or don't.
I had no idea about that.
I just thought the stickers were neat. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you. And we'll be back in 2 weeks with a look at Alpha 402, Supply or Die.
All right. Anyone with something to say about that episode, I'd love to see it in the chat. Before I give you any of my 2 cents about it, anybody have anything at all, any at all takeaways? I would love to hear from you. So what you got? They didn't give us much actionable information. True. Okay, next. I'm excited but hesitant. Another great take. Like, basically, the gist of this episode is that the next crop of missions are going to be taking place in Pyro. There's a new gang. It's going to be a continue of the save Stanton thing that we've been doing. And that's all well and good, but it's really going to be all about the bug fixes. It's going to be all about the stability. Because, look, I saw cool things in this video. Like, here, we can find some. We can find some cool moments. Let me find one. One that I particularly thought was amazing is right here. Here. This is something I know all of you want to be a part of. Large-scale ground operations in tanks. But driving those things suck. They barely work. You know? We saw a lot of big ship fights with an Idris. I love big Idris ship fights, but not when the Idris just vanishes or doesn't work right or is unkillable or doesn't move. Like, I have a lot of baggage about being excited about similar things we've already had. So it's really going to be about, do they start to chip away at the fundamental flaws in the game, you know? Now, obviously, it's not going to happen immediately. It's a year-running thing that they want to solve here, right? But I'm going to have to just wait and see, you know? I'll let you know right away, though. If this new patch comes out and there isn't, for me, a notable bug fix and it's just more mission stuff, I'm going to be like, you know what I mean? I hope those shoulder moves and facial tics gave away all of the things I didn't say inside. But I don't want to get negative here. I want to say thank you to all of you who were part of the show with me today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating. It's about that time for us to raid out and for me to get some dinner because I'm hungry. We're going to raid my buddy DJ Knight, who plays many a space games. They're playing a game called Arrowed right now, which sounds like a made-up verb. Arrowed, you know? So let's raid DJ Knight. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of the show. I will be posting a new video on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube within the next 20 minutes. Please follow on all the social media channels. The channel's doing better than ever because I'm working my ass off posting videos, and you are stepping up and watching and being a part of everything. So thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or not. I'll hit you up on Discord. Okay? All right. I'm out of here. Love you all. See you later. Let's go.
How dare you? I am right here. Who told you that I'm not here? Hey, we got Enterprise with the Ray.